Let's get
I'm
to
not
it.
being killed yet.
Yeah, no. At least the patients will not be killing anybody soon enough. Okay. Alright, man. It's fucking time. Oh my god, I hope the fucking initiative order is intact. I didn't take a picture. Oh well, it is. Welcome back. Last session, you had successfully infiltrated the Vault of Dragons. You had bumped into the best friend, well, not best friend, but like one of the good buddies of the former Counselor Lantar. And yeah, he's like was shocked to find that this gold was all embezzled. He just thought he was rich, and he thought that was pretty uncool of him. And listen, Ozzy, he's not a bad guy. He likes the darkness and everything, but he's a cool dude. So he was like, "Yeah, guys, you know what? You seem like good fellas. You haven't tried to kick my ass. I'll give you I'll give it to you. And just make sure I'll give it to you. For some reason, I'll just hand it to you for fucking six strangers. But the module says the module does. And you left to find that every possible criminal faction that have been chasing you for the last couple of weeks was present. They tried to kill you. It's almost like they've been watching you for some reason.
And the hot dog guy.
And there's a hot dog guy. He's outside, but yeah, he's here. That's why the Castellanters didn't come in immediately. They're getting some hot dogs. But no, the Castellanters are indeed here to back you up. They have sent cultists of the Dark Six to support you in this battle. And the battle is going both pretty good and both kind of bad. It's anyone's game. Daask has sat back. I'm going to make sure I'm saying her name right. Sora is told her bodyguards to stand back as they let the fight progress. But it seems that the Boromar clan, who has been reduced to Lustral Floxin and Sidon Boromar alone, continue to fight. And the very quickly diminishing House Tarkanan members are devastated by the betrayal of Darwin, who they call brother, to the surprise of perhaps everybody. And the Castellanthers are just moving in like an unstoppable tide to back you up. And how could we, of course, forget the inevitable, awesome assassin knife fight that's about to ensue way upstairs. But it's still anyone's fights, though things do look like they're going in your way. So, let us proceed with that. We're going to go down the initiative order, and we're going to review everybody and just get a nice refresher on all of the current status effects and concentrations and whatnots. So, Talenta Jones, you took your turn last turn. Do you have anything especially going on, or are you just a rogue? Just a rogue in the dark?
I can't remember if I used any of my action economy other than movement.
We finished up your turn. I'm pretty sure because you dashed over and I don't know. I'm certain we ended your turn last session.
Okay.
Cool. Darwin, you are here, regardless of what everyone says. What are you doing?
Let's see. I believe my web should be burned away now, so I'm no longer concentrating on that.
True. Okay, so you're that's all you got going on, I believe. You have your turret, right? You have the shield turret going?
Yeah, the shield turret is out. I think it's still on my shoulder. Looks like there are two guys still alive in front of me.
Yep. This guy's dead. These two guys are still rocking. Okay.
Cool. I was
just checking for the status effects. Yeah. We will be starting with your turn though. So yeah. The Castellanter strike team is just doing its thing. They do have spiritual weapons out. Other than that, that's all they really got going on. Gron, do you have anything going on?
I'm currently afraid of Sidon.
Right. Franklin of Sidon. Sidon has a little green marker around him. That means something. I don't know what the...
I think that was just their team.
Oh, right. That's the team colors. Thank you very much. Yes. No, you're absolutely right. Thank you. So Sidon doesn't have anything going on. Katosh, did you have anything going on? Concentrations?
No. The only status condition I have is ouch.
Fair. What else, Selena?
I have divine vision.
You have to bring your mic up.
I have divine.
Still couldn't... Oh, you caught it? Okay, good. Divine favor. Understood. Cool. Just to check, did everybody else hear Soraya?
Yeah.
Mostly.
Okay, cool. I didn't hear, but that's on my end then. Cool. Fantastic. That'll bring us to Nero. Nero, you are concentrating on darkness. Is there anything else going on for you?
Nope. I'm ducking behind. I was ducking behind the wall next to Smokey.
Yep, Smokey's just hanging out with you. Who got a little forgotten in the shuffle. That's Smile's fucking dead. And the Tarkanan members are just like, this one's prone, and they just got out of the web. And we've already talked about Talenta, which means it's time for the battle to begin. So Darwin, you stand before these House Tarkanan members who are severely wounded. Most of them, anyway. What do you do?
Oh, Darwin does have an AC bonus until the end of Gron's turn.
Right. Significant. All right.
I look sorry. I look apologetic to them and like, just hold on, please. Let me get some healing magic ready. And I take one step back.
What a dick.
Yeah, they attack. You're all, oh, I'm sorry, having just been fully fighting them, and he just, fuck you, fucking liar, and he is going to. They're both going to attack you. The guy on the ground is going to helplessly disadvantagedly swipe at you, but you've got a crazy AC. Yeah, that one misses. Not even worth talking about. Guy number 2, he rolls a 22, which with Gron's AC bonus, yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay, what else?
Then I will cast a Cure Wounds on Katosh.
Okay, cool. I did get healing. Yeah, Darwin, you take out a needle and you just stick Katosh in the neck and he goes, ah! And then heals up. Feels good!
Thank you!
13.
Amazing. Yeah. He was at 7, so that really helps. Awesome.
Can't get enough of that liberty.
There you go.
All right, magnificent. Anything else, Darwin?
If I get a bonus to damage rolls, that doesn't like apply to like healing, right?
That's not damage, no.
Right, yeah. All right. Yeah, then that's it.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
going to bring us...
Yeah, and then I guess, do you guys need a refreshing bubble, or does anyone need around me?
It's free.
I was also just going to say, for healing, it is the dice plus your spellcasting ability. For Cure Wounds, I think.
Yeah, I did like a 2d4 plus 4, or 2d8 plus 4. And then,
as long as you added that in already. That's all.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
And then, so do take 5 hit point or 10 hit points if you have less than that right now. For Katosh and Selena. Something I can reach Gron.
Yeah,
Alright.
he'll just look to Gron and like, don't worry, I'll help him. Thank you.
Okay, cool. That'll bring us to the Castellanters, who don't have much to do other than just slaughter these Tarkanan dudes, if I'm being quite honest. Alright, let's start with the little culties. Little culty boys. Blood for the blood god! Is there a blood god? Do we worship a... No? Okay. And they will... Oh wait, we do the slaughterer, the rat. I don't remember what they all are off the top of my head. Anyway, they all run in. I kind of wanted to, just for shits and giggles. But anyway, they run in. They're going to attack the prone guy, because what's better than attacking standing guy? It's attacking a prone guy, because you get advantage. The first guy runs with a sickle and kind of trips. He goes, oh, fuck, I missed. And then he stands back up and turns down. The next guy attacks. He hits. And the last guy definitely hits as well. They say, may the fury tear your flesh! And that's going to be 2, 3, 5, 7 damage between the two of them. Good job, team. You picked the most shit weapon in the book. And that guy is barely alive. They're just slashing with sickles, but he's still hanging on to life. But not for long! Let's see here. Am I missing someone? Hang on a second. I'm missing a certain somebody. Castellanters with sense, 3 fanatics. Why do I only have... Oh, that's why. This guy is not a... Okay, my bad. Yeah, this guy will run in to here to attack. Sure, he'll run over here to attack. We'll give him a little strike. Okay, Castellanters are going up there. Yeah, with his Pact Blade, that will definitely... Oh, wrong guy. I am a little confused. There we go. It's going to be a whole 2 damage. Oh, excuse me, 3 damage to this guy. This last guy missed. Fanatic missed, but he doesn't have multi-attack, so give it. This guy's going to run over to here. He will attack with his Pact Blade. That's only a 13, which will not hit. Cephia will run over here. Spiritual weapon just recover concentration. That is all we're doing. And then all these Pact Blade, all the spiritual weapons are coming in hot. Can't see fucking shit. We can only move 20 feet around. So... Okay, 15. I'll give him the 5, gets to there. I'll just put it up for the sake of whatever. Okay. 2 spiritual weapon strikes. One is gonna miss, one is gonna hit. 4 spiritual weapon goes for... They go for D8 plus modifier. Okay. So 4, 8, 14 points of damage to this guy. He is dead. These primeval spears just like lance through him like Wolverine with the samurai swords in him, and just like whoosh, whoosh, these 2 spears just lance from back to front, and he just like falls over with a last hateful and frankly hurt look as he falls, Darwin. Cephia runs over and she's just gonna chill because I mean, what else do we do? Or she'll dash. She'll get over to here to confront Sidon. Prepare to confront Sidon. Last but not, or two more to go. My doppelganger from here. Ooh, can't quite get there. So I think he's similarly gonna like dash. I think we'll do like this kind of situation because Cephia isn't as sturdy. And I think all that's last is our little imp friend. He goes, "Whoa, where'd you go?" And is gonna go after Cephia because we're buddies. Yeah, he floats over to here, and he looks over and sees Selena. Selena, you look over and see, like, even smaller than you, maybe a couple inches tall, is this imp, and he goes, "Ah, hey, nice wings. How's it going? Another flyer. Good to see you. What's your name?"
Ew, a bug. And she turns to Smash.
Oh, no, wait! Because that's prejudice. Come on, our people get along. That's gonna be. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you raise your hammer, and he's gonna and then go invisible. And that'll be his turn. He was gonna attack that guy, but he got scared. Okay, beautiful. That's gonna bring us to a bug. Okay, Gron. You're up to bat, my friend. Sidon is right there.
Move. Go around the pillar, since I can't approach Sidon because I'm afraid of him.
Fair enough. Go to there. It's a bit of a traffic jam over here. What's the plan?
That's okay. I'll just move my full move. I want to go right on around.
Got it.
And it will be a. I'm not even interested in necessarily hogging the wall. Just loop it right around, because it'll be
dashing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And bonus action is I'm going to spend my last second wind, and that will give me an extra 15 feet as well.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're not getting closer to Sidon. Yeah, you would have... This is killing me. Okay. Or you would have ran here. You're getting further. You got 15 feet left. You can go like this if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, beautiful. Anything else?
Nope, that's bonus action move.
Alrighty, and I believe you are... I'm going to double check. Oh, what the fuck? I think I got the wrong block. Here we go. Okay. What did I get you with? I got you with Fearsome Presence. Okay, so at the end of your turn, you're no longer frightened.
Okay.
That's going to bring us to Sidon, who looks at the forces arraying against him. How's he doing on health? It's probably cool to try and keep going. Yeah, he's cool to keep going. I think you've picked a fight, and I think he's gonna try and keep that going. So he's gonna move 30 feet this way. He is going to take... two hand crossbow shots and an elegant dagger attack at you, Gron. Okay, here we go. So these are from the crossbows. First one is 23, second is 27.
Both hit.
Okay, I need you to make me 2 different strike saving throws, please. Seven damage, 9 damage.
22 and 16.
Okay, you're going to take 7 and 9 damage, and he will shoot your axe out of your hand on the second blow. And per disarm rules, I think they just fall to your feet. Just gonna double check that. Yeah, it just falls to your feet. Just it shoots your hand. You go fuck, and it falls to the ground at your feet. And then he's gonna whip a dagger at you. It's gonna be. It's gonna 14. I'm just gonna miss. Dagger bounces off of your shield, and it sort of disappears and reappears in his hand. And then he is going to bonus action. Where are we going? How far can we go? You can go pretty fucking far. You can go over here. Okay, that's gonna bring us to Katosh. Katosh, what's the plan? You got 1 Castle Lantern left, and Sidon Boromar to deal with. Or Castle Lantern, Tarkanan. Sorry.
No worries. The blue person, that's an ally. That's one of the Castellanters, right?
Yeah,
To
all the
immediately to my
blues.
left.
Yeah, all the blues are allies.
Okay. If I were to take like a 5-foot step to the left, can I see Gron and the shape that he's in? Is he bloodied?
No,
No? Okay.
he's not bloodied.
Okay.
You could have seen that as he came running around.
That is
Okay.
true.
Even
Yeah, or just even after hearing some shots go off.
Yeah, fair
even,
enough.
even after.
Okay, perfect.
'Cause he was damn near full health again
Yeah.
with 2 rounds of second wind.
Hell yeah.
Second wind is no joke.
Yeah, it's gotten better. It used to be like a nudge. Now it's like a second wind.
Okay. Yeah, then what I will do is... Can I take a step around the pillar and see Sidon around the corner he is?
Yeah, okay.
Line of sight.
Um,
Is that possible?
you can go looking for him. You probably kind of hear where he is, so you could go. Because he didn't enter stealth by any means,
Mm-hmm.
so you can go here for 20 feet. So you have 5 feet left, in which you do see him kind of in the corner, a little out of breath, looking a little pissed off, and he sees you as you come around the corner.
Does he look bloodied at all? Hurt? Like, he looks hurt, obviously, but...
He's taken a couple of scrapes, but he's doing okay.
Okay. I'll just say, well, hello. I can't hit you, but someone else can, and I'll, do a little bit of magic onto my mace, and then do, like, a big puff of ash and cast Fairy Fire.
Hey, I like that flavor. That's pretty cool. Ash, that's awesome. What does he need to make?
Deck save, so he probably maybe will make it, but maybe he fails.
He is getting up there in years. I'm sure the knees hurts.
DC 15.
That'll be a modified 20.
That's okay. Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll just take 5 feet back and like just so I'm not in his immediate line of sight.
Sure, absolutely. He goes, your friend's really pissing me off, but I found the best way to hurt a person isn't by killing them, it's by fucking with their friends. So get ready. Did I tell you what happened to the last guy?
Heard all about it.
Alright. Beautiful. You step out of his line of sight.
And then last question: is the princess also in that little cluster of our allies there?
Yeah, way over here, absolutely.
Yeah, and is she looking hurt after her heals or no? Or actually, no, I cast Fairy Fire, so I couldn't do anything anyways.
Okay.
Yep, that's all.
Okay, let me see if Sidon can do anything particularly vile to you. Hang on.
Awesome.
Awesome. Can't see you too well. He doesn't technically need to be able to see anybody from this. Make a wisdom saving throw, Katosh.
Sure.
As he basically was like threatening your life.
Yeah. Tosh does make wisdom saves with advantage. That is 2 3s though. Unfortunately, that's going to be a 10.
You are frightened of Sidon Boromar until the end of your next turn, sir.
Awesome.
All right. That'll bring us to Selena Dewdrop. Selena, there's just one pesky little Tarkanan who needs a good bobbin. He's prone, so you'll get advantage.
That's great. Okay.
You're muted, Romulus. I mean,
I don't think any sound is coming through her mic. I think it's coming through.
yeah. Oh, that is what it is. Because So you're cool. I'm not crazy.
Can you hear me now?
Oh
yeah.
Oh, okay. 22.
22 will hit. Roll some damage. Oh, don't roll damage. He's got 1 hit point. He's like, ugh, why? What? And then you just splatter him. Absolute carnage.
Did I see where Sidon went? I don't. I lost track of them.
Yeah, you could probably heard Katosh having his. You probably heard Katosh having his little banter over there around the corner, so you get the sense he's somewhere in this area.
Okay. I guess I'll start moving towards him.
To kill?
I don't
With
know.
lethal intent?
I guess so, yeah.
Alright, 30 feet gets you to there, in which you do see just a little bit of Sidon around the corner.
Oh.
Is there anything else? Bonus action?
Yeah. I'm gonna use my... Oh, I don't think I can. Never mind. Can I use a javelin for my second attack, or do I have to drop Peacebringer?
You can technically... Are you wielding a shield?
Yeah.
Okay, you would have to either drop your shield or stow Peacebringer in order to attack, draw the javelin.
Okay, I'll stow Peacebringer.
You see Selena snap her fingers, and these little pixie servants appear into existence, and she gives them Peacebringer, and it like falls almost entirely to the floor, and they're kind of like, "Ah!" And they basically hold onto it for Selena while she takes a moment to like throw a javelin.
Perfect. Okay. Oh. Well, that was a 10.
In Sylvan, the pixies go, I'm sure you'll do way better next time, princess! And you take the hammer from them and they all return back to where they came from.
Damn, yeah. I think that might have been my... Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Legendary action. Sidon Boromar is going to make a silent strike against you.
Oh boy.
You're lucky. You're rolling that one.
Oh, great. Okay.
I'm just gonna say he goes to throw the blade, and like maybe it's a little slick with blood, and it kind of flops out of his hand and kind of goes wide, and then just kind of returns to his hand. Cool. That'll bring us to Nero. Nero, way up high. What do you do?
Come on, finish the rhyme.
Oh, that's it. That's all I had.
Oh, wow.
Nero, way up high. What do you do before you say goodbye? I don't know.
Okay, I go. Look. I'm gonna peer over the edge on the right to see what I can do.
Smokey kind of meows aggressively at you to like scratch your ear.
Just like I quickly scratch her ear.
And she purrs. And then you run over. You run 15 feet this way and peek around the corner. And it looks like the battle's won, except for the fact that there's a little skirmish going on over here. That could be Sidon, that could be someone else.
If you look down, Katosh has Vietnam eyes. He's just like full 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, and by the way, I had forgotten this square here that we kind of glossed over. That's an entanglement. I don't remember who laid it down, but that's definitely an entangle, I'm pretty sure.
That was Darwin's grease.
That's
should
grease.
still
That's
be persisting because I don't need to concentrate on it.
Yeah, that should just be there. So yeah, cool.
Entanglement like Will Smith's wife in August?
Ugh. Rough.
What a pull.
Yikes. Damn, Will Smith. What are you doing with her?
Sitting in
Okay.
the corner of the room, I guess.
Anyway. What do you do, Nero?
Okay, can we go back up to the where I am on the platform?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to try and see into the corner.
Oh, you're gonna go this way?
Yeah, to the left.
Alright. What did I just say? You ran 15 feet, so you've got 15 foot more. You can run over to here. You can't get an angle unless you have some kind of AoE.
Let me take a look.
You can always hold an action too.
Okay, I'm just gonna Yeah, I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna dash over to the rope.
Okay. Alright. Make me an athletics or acrobatics check to make a safe descent. Well, let me ask you, are you trying to do a controlled like fireman pull down, or are you climbing down safely?
Climbing down safely.
Okay, no roll required then. You get on the rope, you have 20 feet left, it's half movement to climb, so you get to here.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's the end of its turn.
Alright. Guess what? The Castellanters are defeated, officially. They are wiped from the board.
Tarkanans.
Yeah.
Tarkanans, thank you. Tarkanans are wiped from the board.
Complete opposite group, man.
Complete opposite group. Tarkanan is gone. Which will bring us to Talenta Jones. Oh, I didn't do Ustral. Hang on a second. Before you take your turn, Romulus, we gotta get the knife fight underway. Come on. What am I doing? Who am I?
My cat stepped on my keyboard in the worst possible moment.
What's your passive perception?
Ah, jeez. It won't open. I'm trying.
So more than 19.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you're like wave the blade for him to enter. He smiles wickedly. You step back in to the darkness, and you do hear, not running or anything. You do hear like his footsteps, just like nonchalantly, kind of easily making their way over to the interior here. Hang on a second. There we go. Sorry, I'm just... Wow, the computer is looking a little slow today. Is my calculator's working? Per your request. The steps go quiet, just for like a breath of a moment before he steps into the darkness. You kind of pause for it, and then you feel the hot, piercing feeling of a blade sliding between your ribs as he is going to, or at least not fully gutting you, but like slashing across your ribs as he takes the sneak attack, and he rolls 22 to hit.
That will hit.
You kind of like curse to yourself because you're like, he uses poison, so you like wait for your body to start to fail you from the poison. But other than the 6 piercing damage, no poison comes.
6 piercing. Alright.
Technically, that should have been a straight roll because advantages and disadvantages all cancel out because you're both blind.
Right.
But, so I will just chalk it up that the second hit wouldn't have hit because that was like a 2. But the third hit is... it's going to be 26 to hit for another 9 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Alright. But it's your turn.
Okay.
You hear like a little in the dark kind of like... not from like malice, but just like... kind of like... enjoyment.
In this darkness, can opportunity attacks be made?
No, this is a... when you're blind and you can't see your target, you don't know that they're backing up, so you're safe.
Excellent. I would like to... Let's keep it... See how this goes. Alright. Yeah, I'll attack with the Rapier of Vengeance.
Hell yeah. Alright, there's our scene shot. This is our cinematic shot here. I'll turn on cinematic mode.
Oh, fuck, dude. Would this be a straight roll?
Yeah, these are all going to be straight rolls. Everything's canceling out.
Okay. That'll be a 16 to hit.
A 16 does hit. Oh, yeah, it just hits, yeah.
Nice. Alright. What do you got? I'll re-roll that. So that'll be... Let me look at Piercer. Okay, 11 damage on that hit.
Alright. You feel your blade bite flesh, though you cannot see it happen. You feel just like ever so slightly the spray of blood on your cheek.
So what got you into the business? And as he backs away,
he goes, "What is this, a date?"
It's whatever you want to make it. And he backs up And he'll get like bonus action hide.
Okay.
And I'm
Still check.
thinking, yeah, and I'm thinking he'll kind of go off in a diagonal, backwards.
Like that?
Yeah.
Got it. What was the stealth check?
It will be a 17.
17. You hear his voice. He says, you don't get in the game of murder because you just one day decided you wanted to kill someone, but I don't think I have to tell you that. Circumstances being what they are, best available option.
And I'll use his voice to kind of gauge where he's at in relation to me.
Yeah, and you know, he knows. Like this, the game is. He's not ignorant to the fact that he's giving away his position. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell, like you both know what you're doing. Okay. Anything else?
That was bonus action. I think.
Yeah, that should be that. Unless you're moving more.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yep.
And he go before we end this. He says, "And you, Talenta Jones, definitely not a moniker." Do you break stealth and speak? Or do you hold off until you get a good strike in?
I hold off until I get a good strike in.
Alright, we will pick this up. We'll give you some time to think of something really cool to say. Alright. On to far less cinematic things going on, but nonetheless still cinematic. I feel like I gotta, at this point, lay down a atmosphere tag. Okay. Oh, in fact, I probably won't put that on the way up. Huh? Sure. Okay, there we go. Alright, then. Okay, where are we at? Darwin, top of the round. All that is left is Sidon Boromar, and you look up to see that bubble still going. You heard some... You've been pretty consumed down here. There might be something going on upstairs, but the immediate danger is Sidon.
Alright, I am going to... Let's see, step out from behind the column to observe what's going on there, have a better line of sight. Okay, I'm going to try to hit the square I know is like in front of Sidon with a grease spell.
Ah, got it. Just throwing down grease. You're a greasy guy, darling.
Okay, and he needs to make a 16 on Dex. Yeah.
He passes.
So he's not rendered prone, but then I motion up to, or look up to Nero, look for him on the bridge or something. Don't see him. I guess I would see him on the rope, and then Nero, and then I'm gesture towards the grease I just put down. Fire support.
Hey, very cool.
What was that? Oh, no, I know.
What? What are you saying?
God damn fire support.
Incredible. Okay, is there anything else to start with?
Then I just try to I'll like take my turret and kind of like put it in my hand and get ready to like try to lob it if towards anybody that needs like healing.
Cool. Yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry. Okay.
My turn. Yeah.
Turn. All right. Castle Lanterns. This guy's going to. Yeah, they're all going to just go after. Just going to start moving everybody around here real quick. God damn fire support! 10, 20. Just everybody charging in. 20 feet. 20 feet to the Darwin's head. 20 feet to here. And I need to send my imp over to his master. Little Raven, as he's dubbed himself, finds his way over to Sephia and just perches on her shoulder. To which the doppelganger. Let's see here. Yeah, the doppelganger Wilford Crawley. He says, "Sidon Boromar, there's no need to continue this. You are defeated, inexplicably surrounded. You should surrender and at least keep some part of your dignity." Sidon Boromar. Yeah, we'll get to that. Gron? They all hold actions. They're all like ready to fucking go.
Move straight at Sidon. Bonus action.
Okay.
Adrenaline rush, which is the dash action straight towards Sidon. And when I get to the edge of
the grease, it will be action is a flying grapple.
Full on
jump.
tackle. Body him right into the wall and into the corner. Fuck
okay,
you,
go.
You little shit.
Okay, go ahead and make a. Let's see here. Go ahead and make an athletics, and he will make an athletics or acrobatics.
Dude, this is Edge from WWE doing a spear.
Nope.
No.
We're gonna spend my inspiration because I have one, and that'll get me up to a 17.
17. Let's see here. 17, you said?
Yep.
What has he got? There may have been a time where Sidon Boromar's acrobatic or athletic skills were greatly intense, but in his old age, some of that has diminished. And you body him. You fucking jump on top of him with the grease underneath him. He can't quite move fast enough, and you just dive on top of him. I'm gonna definitely say you're prone, and you've got him like around the belly. You want it to air dive? I mean,
oh yeah, yeah.
So you're prone. You've got him though. Like you're prone right in front of him, and you've got your arms like your arm like around his torso. So you've got him. He's grappled.
That's fantastic.
You're all greasy too. You're all covered in grease.
That's fine. Because if I am, so's he.
That is true. Yeah, you guys are having like a grease fight. All right. Is there anything else?
That's bonus action dodge. Yeah, I got more, but it'll have to wait.
Fair enough. Sidon Boromar curses. He just like really sharply curses under his breath. And he is going to let's see here. He just says very quietly to you, Gron, he says, I'm going to gut you for this. And then he shadow steps out of your grip.
No.
Does anyone have a passive perception of 22 or higher?
No.
You start to hear the cultists all kind of like they all go to like throw their weapons or whatever, but he's gone. And I like look around, like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Meanwhile, upstairs, hang on. Please wait for scene change. Hold. Bring us in. Bring us in, cameraman. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Meanwhile, in the fight, Loxton says, "Shits. Looks like our little date's gonna have to come to an end a little sooner than I'd hoped."
And why is that?
Boss is gone. Your friends are all gonna come running in here all heroically. And
How would he know
gonna
that?
spoil the fun. Because he could
outside
hear
the door?
everybody downstairs going, where's Sidon? Don't worry. I think we got a couple of seconds. No strike comes. I'm gonna. Or actually, no. You spoke. He'll strike at you. You say, "Why is that?" He says, "Gotcha." And you're gonna hear the whiz of a blade slicing forward.
Pretty good.
First one does miss. You kind of like realize you spoke. I kind of reactively fall back, and you hear the sort of whiz of a blade. It's like sailing through the air right past your eye. And then the next one does like the blade sort of, you hear it come down and like slash across the front of you. As that probably hits with a 25.
Yes.
You feel hot blood run out of the wound. 5 points of piercing damage, but nothing deadly. And last blow comes in for another 23 to hit.
That'll hit also.
And another glancing blow. This one sort of like he pulls back and then quickly jabs with a short sword, and it kind of like it catches your neck, like right across the side, and it starts to bleed. But like it's not like an artery or anything like that. Like it was a scathing wound, and he did tag you for 5 points of damage.
How much was that damage in total?
I have no idea. Let's just say 10. I don't. Well, he doesn't. No, it's more than that. 12. Let's say 12. Sorry, I'm kind of in one ear out the other when it comes to damage. But here, just take your turn. We'll keep the moment for a moment.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just attack where the blades came from.
All right.
Oh yeah. That'll be a 28 to hit.
28 to hit. That certainly hits.
Roll. Same shit. 12 damage on that one.
12 damage, okay. Yep, your blade finds meat easy enough.
Nope. And I will bonus action second wind.
Hey, alright. Okay. Goes, well, we're all transaction in this business, so why don't you tell me, as he's kind of getting around your blades, goes, where are you from, and why'd you get into this?
Well, since you're leaving, it would be uncouth to reveal more. Unless you wanted to stay. Of course.
I get the feeling your friends aren't going to be so generous with their healing and whatnot like they were last time. I heard your friend didn't get by because of your boss. But hey, you guys got the gold. Sounds like the ship's sinking. A good person in this business knows when to jump ship.
Well, maybe I'll see you on a different side then.
Yeah, maybe. And he doesn't say another word. You don't hear his footsteps. You're like not sure if he's about to attack you or not. You wait for a couple more seconds, and then kind of move the blade around. You realize it's just you in the dark. And then, in this narrative moment, as we have exited combat, you have succeeded in the combat. I'm sure, Nero, you drop the darkness, or can you just keep it up forever, or what's the plan there?
Do I hear Tally and the knife fight coming out of that?
You just hear like whispers in the dark, and then the occasional sound of like a blade whirling through the air, but like very, very quiet. It's all very, very, very quiet.
Well,
This is clearly like a battle of shadows. You drop it?
Yeah.
All right. So like you wait for like a moment. You're trying to. So it's more. You're like don't know if he's there. He's going to strike if he was trying to fake you out. Deception is the tool of all assassins, and before any strike comes, the darkness vanishes, and Austrofloxen is gone. And you look over your shoulder to see Nero, like, ready to blow away Austrofloxen, perhaps. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nero. But
I would have.
Yeah, cool. And that's the battle for the time being.
Yeah, Tally will just kind of turn around and look at Nero.
How you doing?
Doing all right.
And you do see Nero. You look at him, and he looks like he's been like cut up like a bunch. He's got a bleeding wound across the chest. He's got like a slash mark on the neck, and like he's been poked and slashed a couple places.
You got something here.
Oh, didn't notice. Sorry.
Let's just talk to let's get to the others. And I'm not doing too great myself. I'm gonna take a potion of healing.
Go for it. In the meantime, I'm gonna head downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
While you two are like consolidating and healing and talking. As for the rest of you, Sidon Boromar has vanished, and you hear. Oh no! Sorry. You guys are all like have this moment of like, where did he go? And you're about to look around and sort of celebrate, and you hear behind you now finally stepping forward. Bravo, bravo, bravo. And Sora Kell is going to step forward with her bodyguards behind her. She's going to say, Sidon Boromar will not take that very nicely. You are all daring as all hell. I have to give it to you. A fine entertainment spectacle, I must say. Congratulations on your victory. But business is not over. I hope you understand that I have immense respect for all you've accomplished, some more than others. She looks over at the greased up Gron. She says, but nonetheless, you would all be doing things in my place, of course. So I will provide you a most generous offer. You may leave. If you do not, then this ugliness unfortunately must continue. But I'd be more than happy to let you leave. And leave, of course, in the good graces of Daask. Not potentially poor allies to have. The choice is yours.
Well, I make you a counteroffer. You can leave, and we won't kill you like we just did all of our other enemies.
Does she speak for the rest of you then?
Why don't?
You're upstairs, Nero.
Oh yeah, good points.
Ron won't say anything. He'll just walk over, pick up his axe, and come back and stand next to the fairy princess. Shake off the hand.
Terribly unfortunate, though I understand. Honor and greed and all of that. Very well. And with that, we're rolling a fresh initiative.
Yay.
And I'm going to say that at this point, our two fellas have made it downstairs by the time that this all is kicking off. Those are gone. I got some music.
While that
on.
interaction was happening, could Nero and I post up on the bridge?
You would have heard talking going on downstairs. You could have, yeah.
What are you thinking, Nero? You got anything that can rain down?
Couple things, maybe.
It's looking like negotiations are probably not going to go as expected.
Better get ready then. Ready.
I'm missing here. Do I have all the fellas? Yeah. No, I don't. I'm missing Darwin. Okay. Where are you, Darwin? Where are you? Seriously, Brad.
Sorry, I have an 8.
No, not you. No, sorry, I meant your mini. I'm looking for your mini. Where the fuck did you go, man? I can't fucking find you. Where'd you go?
I was standing where near Katash was, so...
You were, but you're gone now.
He's
It's
with
so
Boromar.
strange.
He escaped.
He's with Tarkanan. I'll just put you back down there, I guess. It's weird.
A simulacrum.
Fun fact, there was a point where you guys actually missed a simulacrum making magic item.
When was that?
That was in the magical demi-plane from Clock Towers.
Yeah. Makes
You guys
sense.
went left, but if you went right, you would have found this like simulacrum making device.
That's not good. That's not good. Why are you telling us that? Why are you telling us that?
It makes sense for a rich person to buy.
Enemy plane?
Yes, I'll take one demi-plane, not two. One for the... I already have one for my summer home.
You know what's crazy about Colette Towers? Is we were rushed up the fucking ass that entire fucking time to go
Hey,
through
it got
doors.
done. It got done.
We got what we needed out of it.
Yeah,
Sure did.
but look what we missed.
Oh,
That guy.
those towers. Okay, now I remember.
So ad finitum. Fuck you guys, man.
Oh, we tried to be stealthy and take our time so we could loot the place, but we missed. Basically, we tried to get to the control room because we were fucked as soon as we got in there.
Yeah,
Because
things
it
kicked off pretty
basically
quick.
funnels into like a fishbowl, and like with someone standing guard. So we broke out really quickly, thanks to like Nero's like scrolls, and we Grom like bum rushed around the corner. But I think like some bad rolls, and then we had to deal with a fucking earth elemental, and we lost all stealth. So we barely got out without. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If only we had a simulacrum.
that'd be fun.
It would have taken. It wasn't like an instant making simulacrum device. You also wouldn't have been able to take it with you. It was like a whole thing. It would have been very impressive if you could have taken it. But I've been impressed before. 17 for the bad guys, and who am I missing here? That's that's it for me actually. Okay, initiative. Who rolled a 20 plus? Who rolled a 15 plus?
17.
Nero.
15 on the money.
15 and 17. Alright, Gron at a 17, you at a 15. And I've got bad guys at a 17. Gron, what's your dex score, my friend?
17.
Alright, so Akatra beats you. Who has a 10 plus on their initiative?
That's an Lilm.
A what?
11.
Oh, okay. No.
Lil.
You didn't hear what I said. Alarm.
What was it?
Selena, what'd you
This
get?
is super.
9.
What'd you get, Talenta?
I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 6.
What'd you get, Darwin?
8.
That's what you get
Alright,
for
we're...
being on the bridge.
Yeah. Okay, let's kick things off. Okay, here we go.
Right on, so Catra.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Doing a quick refresh, sorry. No, we're not worried about that. It's one of these spells she wants to use.
Do I have visual on her?
You do not have visual on her. She is directly beneath you under the bridge, and there was a reason she picked that position. She is going to look to the guy to her right, and she's going to say, "It wasn't my choice, darling. They couldn't be reasonable, but good luck." And she's going to give him a bardic inspiration. Put that there to remind myself. And then she's going to say, "These odds don't work for me at all. I think it'd be best to just watch the show. They're plenty capable." And she's going to cast mass suggestion on the Castellaneta crew. If I'm not mistaken, okay. Yeah, they all gotta make saves. In fairness, these guys would have come out to have seen what was going on, of course. Okay. Wisdom saves. Holy fuck, wisdom saves. Ooh, shit. Surprising. All the Castellanters just kind of post up. Every single one. Kind of just look around at each other and nod and kind of like just kind of go at ease and don't look like mean towards all of you. They just kind of they almost give you like a look of like you get them, guys, good job. But very much just take the position of like the audience, if you will. And the Castellanters are not a threat at this moment. Okay. That's going to knock the Castellanters completely off the board. I'll leave them on there just in case. Okay. She will step back with that, just a touch. And she will send forward her goons. Oh, man. Okay, it's fine. Now we're going to just kind of step in front of the boss. And they're going to draw pistols and shoot. It's not their turn yet, so they're not going to have gotten out of the way, so I'll just keep going. One for you, Darwin. One for Selena and one for Gron. Okay, here we go. Darwin, does a 16 hit?
No.
Selena, does a modified 20 hit?
Yeah.
And Gron, that's a miss on you. Oh, we might be able to turn that around. Use the Bardic Inspiration dice. 14 doesn't hit, I'm sure. No. Okay. A firing line goes off and clips a princess. Selena, you're going to take 11 piercing damage and 17 poison damage, as the bullets are poisoned. And that'll be that. So they've got shields and pistols. That's what they got right now. However, they're all going to stow their pistols and draw short swords and prepare to get attacked. That is going to bring us to Gron. Gron, what's the plan?
We'll charge the guy my side front line.
Fair enough. Like so?
Yep.
Beauty.
On the way to him, no, I've thrown both of those. But that has specs. Yeah, on my way to him, we'll blowgun him.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
Very
I'll
fun.
roll a 1, and that will just completely fucking miss.
Oh, man.
But I'll roll a 18 plus 6 for a 24 with the axe.
That'll probably hit. I'll have to check with the boss, but that'll probably hit.
For a whopping 4 points of damage. But...
What? Really? 4? That's all? That's it?
yeah, I rolled for crap.
Oh,
But
I'm
we're
sorry.
going to spend a combat superiority die, and that means I can add a die 8 to that.
Cool.
for another 2, bringing it up to 6. But more importantly, you'll need to make 2 saves. 1 con save and 1 strength save. Both are DC 13.
Okay, the con save succeeds, but the strength save fails.
Disarmed.
All right. I guess you can choose short sword or shield.
Short sword.
All right. And then it just falls to his feet because that's how it works. But it's also a free action to kick things away. So you
we'll
can
give it the boot.
So, yeah, so we'll say it went like flying like 20 feet back. Cool. Is there anything else?
No, that's I don't have anything in the bonus action arena at the moment, so
Fair enough. I'm just gonna go put his sword over here. Okay, beautiful. That's gonna bring us to a legendary action. That's fun. She will say... She'll look at... Yeah, you got clipped, actually. Who's bloodied?
Don't tell him.
Yeah, tell me. I'd tell you guys.
Gron isn't.
And then Gron isn't, understood.
I'm just over half.
Okay. It's fine. Gron works perfectly. She looks at you, Gron. She goes, Dark Six Worshipper, you know we don't judge you. Drome, come back. Tell you what, take some time right now and consider coming back to the fold. Let's put this whole hostility on hold. And she's going to cast a gesture on you with beguiling words as a legendary action. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, sir.
19.
That's very good. Check her DC. You, my friend, this is a good time to consider maybe returning to Daask. I mean, you know, there's other orcs. She's really into you. You guys could be like a power couple. Maybe be the leader of Drome because she leads the country. So it's like pretty good deal. And you kind of like, you guys see Gron kind of like, yeah, kind of like stop, like lose the aggression and kind of chill out a little bit and start really considering her offer. Yes, Nero?
Isn't mass suggestion and suggestion both concentration spells?
No, they are not. Nice try. That'll bring us to your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, let me think. Okay, does she see me?
She's not looking at you, and you can't see her.
Okay, on a rule of thumb, she can't see me. I'm going to get to lay down on the floor.
Okay.
Make myself as unviewable as possible.
All right.
Reach over
You are now unviewable.
Reach over to Tally's ankle, touch it, and cast invisibility on him.
Yeah, Tal, you're like getting ready. It's time for a fight. And you feel someone wrap their hand around your ankle, and you look and see Nero on his belly holding your ankle at the start of combat.
And I whisper to him, "Go get her."
You're invisible. Okay,
And
anything else, Nero?
And I crawl my way back into the room.
Okay, you can make it 5 feet. Cause you dropping down doesn't cost any movement. So yeah, 15 feet gets you to here. You're like, and you just like look up to see Smokey there, who like just kind of like gets on top of you and starts like biscuiting your shoulder, and then just like lays down on top of you, pinning you under her.
Well, on my way over there, I was internally thinking to myself, magic user. Think about a magic user. Okay, how do I find a magic user? Just keep that. Okay, how do I do that? Don't let them see you. Okay. And then I see Smokey got something. Okay, Smokey, no. Like, she's trying to hurt Mommy. Mommy's in danger. Mommy's in danger. Go help Mommy.
She starts purring and lays on top of you, and like it's also like, okay, this is kind of nice. All right, that's gonna bring us to the castle. Let's see. Yeah, they just kind of like move over here. Go, yeah, you guys, yeah, get them, guys. Let's see here. I'm just gonna make a little distinction. Yeah, I'll make it purple. It feels right. These guys can move over here. They'll all stay over here. Yeah, great. And that'll they'll just get like right out of the way. They just get like up against the walls and stuff. And keep an eye on the combat. But that'll be the castle. Bringing us to Katosh.
Yeah. Literally nothing I can do to help Gron right now. So I will just look over to the princess and say, "Princess, you can do it. Titania's watching." And Titania will be the healing word.
Oh, okay. Good little healer. Very nice.
8 heals. And then I will do a firebolt. No. I'll do a firebolt on, Sora Kel.
Understood. Go for it. I will say you're finding it a little hard to get her. These guys are trained to like form a phalanx, basically. So they got a little shield wall between you and her, protectively.
Okay. It's gonna be natural 1.
Roll an attack roll. Got it. Roll an attack roll on Brawn. For friendly fire.
That's a 17 to hit.
Gron, does a 17 hit?
No.
No, great. You're like really considering, you're like, yeah, like maybe I should. And then just this bolt, you just kind of reactively like get your shield up in time, and this bolt like blasts against it. And like, you know that like they might be pissed off because you're not fighting, but like, fuck them. You're considering this very serious. That's however you want to play that. But anyway, Katosh, a little friendly fire action by accident. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll just run around the corner and cry.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. That's all.
Just find this little cubby here and just.
Oh no, I have 30 feet. I'm gonna be tactical and move away because this is a slaughter down here.
Got it. Like right there. Does that work for you or more?
Yeah, I'll go there.
Okay, cool. Just like Saving Private Ryan at the end of the movie where he's like,
yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking more of Matt Damon when he's like flipping out and he's just like holding his knees like, okay, that brings Selena Dewdrop. Selena, we need a hero. What do you do?
Guess I'll limp over. Can I fly over top the first guy and avoid him?
You only have 30, so 30 feet of speed gets you right here. So it'll get you over top of the first guy, but it won't get you like past their melee range if you want to get into melee with Sorka. So you can either be here, or you can like not have gotten as far, but you could still go up out of opportunity range and stop here, but you won't be able to get an attack.
Okay, so I'll back it up and go only as far as I need to, and bonus action cast Misty Step to behind Surakel.
Okay, then I'm pretty sure Let me see here. You would have probably only had to have gone 10 feet. And then you could have... Yeah. Okay, so you move 10 feet forward, and you just disappear in, like, a little fairy dust, and you appear behind Sora Kel.
Great, okay. Let's see if it hits. 21?
Absolutely hits.
Cool. And we're gonna do a second level smite on that.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Can't do math. 23 damage on the first attack.
Damn, you bring the hammer down upon her. And she's like a very kind of like, she does not look like a combat capable like figure, right? Like she's very like beautiful, you know? And as you land her, like, fuck it, you dome her with your hammer. It cracks her in the head, and you're like, you know, for a woman of this kind of just, you know, doesn't look like a combat hardened individual, you expect it would have just brained her outright. But you crack her in the back of the head, and she kind of re-raises her head and rolls her shoulders, kind of resumes her elegant posture, and you're kind of surprised by her constitution that she's not dead. Continue, if you wish.
Second attack. We'll try. Oh, it's a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit, I'm sorry to say, but very close.
Okay.
Again, you like hit her in the chest this time, and like your hammer actually like bounces off of her like chest, like it's just strong.
Okay. And bonus action, harness divine power, and get that second level slap back.
Okay.
And then with my 20 feet of movement, I'm going to provoke an opportunity attack and fly away.
Okay. Just like 20 feet, like this way kind of thing?
Kind of like up off the ground.
Yeah, so like this, does this work for you, up off the ground?
Can those creatures reach me up there?
No, unless they shoot you.
Okay, that's great then.
Alright, Sora Catra will turn around with her one sort of blackened, like, mangled arm, and she's going to, like, swing around with, like, her claws, her sharp claws. And she will deal 12 to hit. No.
Total miss.
You like back up, and she slashes at you, and it hits your shield, and you like get knocked back. But you kind of wanted that anyway, so it worked out. And you're totally good. You've got like a big slash mark from Sora Kel across your shield.
Oh boy. And I keep forgetting about Smokey. So I want Smokey to start climbing down.
How do you get Smokey's attention?
Here, kitty.
And then you hear, and she is going to, because she can't climb down a rope because she's a cat.
She's got climb speed, so she could climb down the wall, right?
The flat stone wall?
Yeah.
No, she can't. That's not how that works. Yeah, that's not how that works. She will. Okay, she can't go down straight down the wall, but I might have an alternative for you. Make me an acrobatics check for your kitty cat, or athletics check, whichever's higher. She goes here to 15. What's her strength?
14.
14. 10. What's her speed?
50 feet. Climb speed is 40. So, if that's what.
Climb is 40. What was the running speed, walking speed?
50.
50. She's got a 14 strength, you said?
14 strength, yeah.
14 strength? Okay, great. On a 12, she considers pouncing over to here, but she's going to move a little slower and kind of like descend this way. She kind of like... They're 50 feet of speed. Okay, I'm trying to find a solution for you. 20... 15... It's like 35. She'll hop down here. So that's another 35. We're at... She's just kind of like 40. 45. 50. She dashes 5. She like... I'm going to say she gets held up here for now, and she kind of second guesses herself in order to like jump down more, and she can continue to try and make the climb down better if she rolls better on her next turn. Cool. All right, she's working on it. That's going to bring us to Sora Katra, who is all kinds of tricks. Great. And she is going to disappear. Oh no, she doesn't. I take it back. She just... Never mind. Forget. Oh. No, yeah, she becomes invisible. Never mind. She vanishes. You can hear her footsteps kind of moving around the space and her words, so you know she's there, but she's invisible. All right, Darwin, what's the plan?
Well, I had a plan. Yeah, I guess I'm going to cast a web on... No, they have guns. But it'll help. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a web on the 3 ogres, or orcs, or whatever.
What was it? Sorry? Which spell?
Web.
Web, got it. That's a 20-foot? You'll catch... Oh, you can send it backwards. Okay, yeah, beautiful. All right. Okay, what do I need to roll?
16 dex.
Failure. Failure. Success. These two guys are stuck, and as for the very invisible Sora Katra, she succeeds. All right. Anything else?
Yeah. Then.
Yeah. Sorry.
Just...
They rolled like above 20. I assume that's a success.
No. I was just trying to think what to do with my turn. I'll just have it bubble where I'm at.
Okay.
So anyone who's around me take 8 if you have lower.
What's the radius?
10 feet, so maybe no one.
You could move to catch more people if you wanted.
I'll move up laterally and then like post up behind Gron.
Okay. Hang on a second, I just need to turn this on here. Okay. Okay, you want to go like this?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, you'll catch Gron in the health web. or health bloom, whatever you want to call it.
Yep. So he'll take 8 temp HP if he has lower, and that's my turn.
Understood. Talenta Jones, my invisible friend, what do you do?
And invisible people see other invisible people.
No.
Yeah.
You can, but you can't see anybody else. That's the trade-off. Not kidding. No, you can't do that. Okay, you want to descend?
I don't know now.
I don't know if I want to anymore.
Yeah, I'll try to climb down.
You want to do that stealthily?
Yes, please.
Alright, stealth check.
Shakayate. 23.
Very stealthy. Do you want to climb down safely, or do you want to kind of attempt to fireman pole down, like way faster but possibly risky?
I'll try sliding down. Yeah.
Alright, make
If I
me an
can do it
acrobatics. Yeah, you can do stealthy. Make me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Acrobatics it is. Shikayate. Heroic inspiration.
Alright.
That will be 23 acrobatics.
Fantastic choice.
Using your reaction to stop yourself at the bottom, so this is basically going to be like the same thing as like flying creatures doing a controlled fall.
Mm-hmm.
You fall perfectly straight down with your great stealth check to make sure the rope doesn't shake and give you away.
Mm-hmm.
As you're running over, you like quickly like wrap your hands in like whatever bandages or cloth, or maybe just like put your hands in your like using your coat to hold, and you like hold it like that and fly down. You could feel like heat growing and growing and growing between like the leather of your jacket, but you do descend to we'll put you like wherever you want, really. That was good enough. Right here, we'll say stealthily controlled fall. You're out of movement. You have to use half your movement for the controlled fall and your reaction. So you're out of your movement, you're out of your bonus action, but you still have an action, and nobody knows you're there.
Okay.
So our character's gone somewhere.
Yeah. Do I get...
That's not true. She's invisible, but you can still hear her. And like you can maybe see like the webs moving under like the weight of where feet would be, so you know she's invisible.
Okay. So, as far as sneak attack goes, do I have an ally within 5 feet of her?
I'm afraid not, friend. I'm afraid not. Selena's over here. The only people within 5 feet are her bodyguards. You could sneak attack the bodyguard, because Gron's within 5 feet and is your ally. You can also hold an action if you got a ranged anything, and wait for someone to get within 5 feet. Because you're invisible and she's invisible, it's all going to even out to a straight roll, so it doesn't matter about the sword punches.
Yeah, I guess I'll hold my action to fire my pistol. Yeah, to get some sneak attack when she reveals herself.
Okay, beautiful. I'm just going to take a blind shot in the dark. Why not? Fuck it. Like,
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
You're like, yo, guys, watch this. You're like, okay, watch this. Here we go. Shoot under the leg. All right, anything else?
No. So, just to clarify,
Yeah.
my ready action is when Sora reveals herself, I will shoot with my pistol.
Understood. Take the shot, because it's the start of her turn.
Does she show herself?
Yeah. The invisibility wears off at the start of her turn. You have advantage.
Shikayate. All right. Shikayate. Ooh, thank God for advantage. I'm rolling a lot of nat ones tonight, but that'll be 23 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll some damage. Get your
Got
sneak
it.
attack on.
Boom. That's really good. Boom. I'll re-roll one of those d6s. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, let me add all this up for you. All right. 26 damage.
As she appears, the shot goes off, and she goes like this from the shot, and blood splatters away from her face, and fucking Talenta Jones appears there. And she like looks back, you'll see like this like the bullet grazed across, and there's all this like greenish blackish like gnarled flesh like under the skin where the bullet shot her like part of her face off. The skin quickly like not doesn't heal, it just reappears over almost like a glamour. She looks back and kind of looks not happy about that. She goes, "This is no way to treat a queen." And she is going to speak a word, and that word is incomprehensible. But it is a word of ruin. And I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Can my Whales from the Grave hit Gron, please?
Sure, yeah. Roll me damage for Whales of the Grave, and then roll me a charisma saving throw. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Fuck is it? That'll be 4 damage to Gron.
Gron, you felt it when she got shot. And you don't know if it's like in like some kind of weird connection thing that happened there in that moment, or if it was this like ethereal attack on your mind. You're not sure which it is, but you come out of the... Now, to be clear, suggestion states nowhere that you understand that you were under the influence of a suggestion once it's completed. But in this moment, Gron, above table, you are no longer under the influence of suggestion. In game, you believe you were considering swapping sides, but it's gone now, so you can act however you think Gron would react. Now give me that charisma save, Talenta.
You got it. I won't get it, but you got it. Could I use Lucky?
Not after the roll.
Yeah, I always fucking forget. Okay.
Yeah.
That will be a 5.
That'll be 40 points of psychic damage. And you are stunned, and you fall off of the rope. You land on your feet, but you're stunned. No damage on the fall. But you guys hear this, like, she says, like, and Talenta just, like, reels, and you almost see, like, almost like greenish, not vines, but almost like veins, if you will, like out of the side of his eyes and like around the edge of his lips, as if like ruin was coming from within him. And he falls off the rope and kind of like leans against the wall, and then the green retracts. She says, "I don't want to be doing this. We could act civilly." And she touches her bodyguard on the back and says, "Let's see if we can't teach them some manners, dear." And she'll give her another bardic inspiration. And these guys are stuck. He's the only one who's not stuck. Okay, whatever. She's not too worried about you anymore because you're stunned. She will look back at you, Selena. It's difficult terrain to move around the web, Darwin. Yeah, okay. She'll just move a little to the side here. Call it a day. Okay, it's time for the other guys to attack. They quickly reload their guns, as they are actually master gunslingers. This guy is going to... Ron, are you looking aggressive again?
I think that's a deception roll. Not that Gron's particularly good at deception.
Fair enough.
But I did roll an 18 for 17.
Okay. You look pretty at ease, and he doesn't seem to notice. He'll just who is shooting here?
Is he not stuck or restrained because he failed?
Yeah, but he has a gun.
I think the only action he could take while restrained. I'm sorry.
Restrained is disadvantage on a whole bunch of shit. It doesn't, unless the web states specifically, you can only try and escape.
Okay, so yeah, never mind. I apologize. Sorry.
No worries. Let me ask you, can they strike at the webs? Is that possible?
So it lists that a creature is restrained. They can make an action to do a strength check to no longer be restrained. But it doesn't say that that's the only thing they can do. So that's where I was wrong. But you're right. The restraint condition is exactly as you listed. So you were correct.
Yeah, they just have disadvantage on cooking everything. Okay, what are they gonna do? You bonk Swordcatcher pretty good, Selena. I think this guy's gonna take his gun. He's gonna shoot at you. That's gonna be an 18 to hit. Can't hear you.
It hits.
Oh, it hits. Okay, cool. That's going to be 9 piercing damage and 5 poison damage. These two guys will just try and get out. You said it was a strength roll, Darwin? You're muted.
Yes, 16.
16. One rolls a natural 20, one rolls a natural 1. So this guy went all things in balance. So this guy is going to remain stuck, but this guy manages to get free. But unfortunately for him, that's the end of his turn. So this guy will just prop his shield up with his sword, and that'll be that. Bringing us to Gron.
Let's see. Gron's move will be a jump. I want to jump to the space behind as we're looking at it, the rightmost orc. That puts him cat-a-corner to Talenta and in the same row as Sora.
Right there?
Yep.
What is your strength score?
17.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So half of that, because it would be a standing jump, be 8 feet. me a little athletics check. See if you can make up the distance. Because you're kind of technically jumping around this guy, which is more difficult.
7.
I will say you jump, and this guy gets his shield up, and you kind of bounce off of it, and you're going to land here instead.
Okay. Action will be, I'm gonna have a vial in my hand, and I'm gonna reach out and cover the guy who just shield-bodied me. I'm gonna crush the vial in my hand and put it over his mouth and nose.
This is a inhalation. You have to inhale it, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I gotta get it open in front of me. Hold on. Essence of ether. There it is.
What, like chloroform do you?
DC 15 con save.
All right. I need a dex save from you first, Gron. Because you landed in the webs.
Well, I knew that was coming. Yeah, we didn't pass that because I can't roll for shit.
All right, you're restrained until you free yourself. Okay, con save on his part.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. He does roll exactly a 15 for a total of 19 to save.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Sorry.
Bonus action is I will hand back a potion of healing to Talenta.
Okay. Talenta, you kind of like... He takes it, but like fumblingly so, as he's stunned.
I'll put it in his hand.
Yeah, you like, come here, give me your hand. There you go. Excellent acting. Is there anything else, Gron?
Nope, that's action, bonus action, move.
Okay, Nero, I gotta see what you're up to. You're laying on the floor on the top of this bridge while everybody else is fighting down below.
Is he reading a
Not
book?
an unusual position for you, Nero.
Okay,
You lay safely at the top while everybody else is fighting down below.
I get up, I look over the edge.
Alright, you still see nothing. You see all your friends are fighting something under the bridge.
Can I look on the other side of the bridge?
Sure do. 5 feet later, you can, if you like look your head right over, you can just barely see Talenta in a stumble, and like maybe you're, you're kind of catching a little bit of Sora killing Gron.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna cast the Chaos Bolt.
If you're standing up though, I'm gonna. If you're laying down so that you can like actually put your head over the side of the bridge, I'll give it to you. If you're standing up, you can't see anyone past Talenta under the bridge.
Okay, let me think.
Would you like to lay down or?
How far away is Kutash from where the fight is? On the other side of the bridge.
You can't see Kutash. You saw him run behind this pillar and kind of disappeared.
Okay then, I'm just gonna attack her.
You
then.
hear from the dark. They told you didn't have to fight. They told you to keep the gold safe. You could just let it be.
Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna use the Chaos Bolt to try and attack the Sorakel.
You cannot unless you're laying down. Do you want to lay down?
I'll lay down.
You lay down. You hear the voice go, "What are you trying to prove anyway?"
You shut up for 5 seconds.
Weak argument. Alright, make the attack roll. She is definitely going to have cover, because you're overextending your arm across the side of a bridge, trying to shoot someone directly under the bridge. So she's going to have some significant cover.
Okay. Nope. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. What kind of before What kind of elemental damage are you using?
I find out after I roll the damage. Unnatural 20.
It will miss, unfortunately, as she has significant cover because you're shooting someone under the bridge, as I said. But roll the damage anyway because I'm curious if it's fire or not.
1, 3. It is indeed one is indeed fire.
Okay, you shoot a bolt to try and catch Sorakel.
No, wait, I
Basically-
choose it. I choose it, actually. The rules say if I roll 2 different ones...
So what did you roll? Because you just declared fire, and now
No, I was just...
I'm explaining something and you're changing it?
No, choose one of the dice numbers. I misread it. Force.
Okay, so you said fire, and now I'm explaining how
Okay.
it might not go well for you, and you're changing it?
Like, it's... I reread the spell. Like, the spell said... I thought...
It's fine. It's all
one
good.
of the die. Force.
It's a force damage, a blast of just magic just kind of hits the side of the web and makes a little plume, and nothing magical, nothing big happens. All right.
Okay, and I'm gonna go across the bridge, try to get a better advantage, better view.
You have stood up, and you have walked around, and then you have laid back down. You're out of movement.
Okay.
Bonus action?
My last healing potion.
Okay. That is going to bring us to Tosh. Yeah. Before Katosh, she's going to look at you, Selena, and Sorakel is going to go, Princess of the Feywild, I too am Fey. Please, cease this violence and give me your commandments. And she's going to cast suggestion on you. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. What'd you say? 12. Would you like Selena to start? Well, what kind of decrees or commandments would Selena start saying right now to tell Sorakel the new order of things as the princess of the Feywild?
What does she want me to do?
She said that she's also Fey, and that she's like princess of the Feywild. Like, please tell me your orders, your commandments. What might they be?
Okay, she'll happily do that. Yeah, she'll happily tell her whatever it is she wants to hear.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I'm not getting it.
I was just like saying if you wanted to throw a fun flavor on it, and Selena wanted to be like, I want you to make me tea or be my servant or something, but it's all good. No worries.
Okay. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's all good. It's just it's all good. Katosh, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Just a general question. Are there any like Smile got killed? Is his body anywhere near here? Would there?
If you were to like take a little, well, you know where it happened. So Smile's laying down over there.
Okay. I'm just trying to think if there would be anything like big that could turn the tide that I could pick up from one of the bodies. Could I try and do like an Arcana trick to see if I saw anyone using anything really strong that I could think of, or I don't know.
I think honestly it comes down to like your memory of like these characters and maybe what they wielded. I can say that like there isn't anything like off the dome obvious that you might have seen. Like Smile was like second in command of Tarkanan. They might have like a pretty sweet like blade or something, but
Okay.
I don't know.
I probably couldn't use it anyways. And then second question, where is Sephia?
Sephia is... She's she's right beside you, actually. She's sitting right here with the imp on her shoulder and kind of just like pleasantly. Actually, I'll say she backed up a little bit to like get out of your way. Just 5 feet. So she's like right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to her and I'm gonna say, I'm sorry for this. I will apologize again. And I'm gonna slap her in the face.
Okay. Slap her in the face. She goes, ow.
We need you now.
I
I intend to do an unarmed strike and try and damage her.
Oh, yeah. Good. Roll an attack roll. Or strike attack roll. Actually, she kind of trusts you. You get the slap. She doesn't try and get out of the way. She doesn't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
so just roll damage.
I intend to actually just hit her. I'm weak as hell, so it'll probably just be like a D6 -1.
I think for
D4.
someone, I'm pretty sure it's just like it's a set. It's just a strength modifier. If you're not
okay, my strength is literally a -1.
Oh, okay. So minimum is 1 damage. So she takes 1 damage.
Yeah, so I literally just like slap her in the face. I'm sorry. We need you now.
What? You
all
got
dying.
this?
Yes. No, we don't. And your bosses are paying you to get us back. Please. And then I'll turn and I'll say, Tally, come back to us. You can do it. And Tally will be the healing word.
Cool. I will tell you what. So she's above the table. Like this is in the meta. She is charmed by Sorkatra. But this isn't like, let's see. I will say, make me. You slapped her in the face. This is more of like an intimidation thing for sure. So make me an intimidation check, and we'll put it against Sorkatra's DC.
Not gonna do it. That's a 9.
Okay, sorry. You slap her in the face. She's like, "What the fuck?" She's just like more, like concerned that you just like slap her in the face. She's like, I don't know what your problem is. You. This isn't our business. I'm like, she's just she's just making excuses.
I'll just look at her and I'll say, take it up with your bosses. It's your job.
Okay, great.
I don't know. Literally fully talk sense in her.
Spell says that they take damage.
They say if you or your allies deal damage to the target. Katosh is not the ally of Sorkatra or her allies, so it won't work.
Cool.
Unless I'm mistaken, I'm reading it. It says, or until you or your allies deal damage to the target.
Okay, that's fine. Doesn't work. Work.
Yeah. So she's like taking up with her bosses. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. We're here. And she just starts to ramble at you. She just seems beyond, like there's a block. There's just a logic block. Okay, that'll bring
9
us
HP
to
Tally.
9 HP to Tally. Got it. That'll bring us to Selena Dewdrop. Selena, you are currently under the influence of suggestion.
Not actually. I don't think. I hope not, because it says if you can finish it in a shorter amount of time, the spell ends.
Do you think Selena would have finished saying her orders or her commandments in under 6 seconds?
Because she knows how urgent it is for her to return to battle, she'd say it as quick as she fucking can. Yeah. I don't know if it's quick.
Considering all we know of Selena Dewdrop, in all fairness, she's a bit of a talker. I don't think she would be like, do this, and then be done, so that she could get back into the fight. She doesn't know she's charmed. She doesn't know. She suggested, she's like, okay, let me get this out of the way. Like, that's not how this is working. Like, you genuinely believe, you've been convinced to do this thing, right? It's very, like, respectfully, it's a little cheap to be able to say, like, oh yeah, I say something in 6 seconds and I get back to the fight. Right? Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's cheap. It's very
it's all good. So Selena starts, delighting in commanding Soracatra, and starts speaking. So that'll end your turn. She asks you to cease the violence. That'll bring us to Darwin's turn. Darwin, what would you like to do? You mean?
All the orcs still look pretty healthy.
Yeah, they haven't. Not a lot of damage has been dealt. No.
And my friends are in the web, so I just can't light it on fire.
Yeah, your friends are in the web.
Is there room on this wall? Is there space behind or to the right of, from this perspective, Gron and Tally?
Oh, is there a... meaning this?
Oh, yeah, so there's a wall. Oh, okay, so... No, so I have to go through the web.
You can also break concentration on the web if it's in your way now, as well. If it's not helping you out anymore. Break it at any time.
True. Yeah, I'll break concentration on it. And then I'll go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast at the orc closest to me.
Beautiful. Go for it.
First one is a 15, second one is a 23.
The 15 will miss, the 23 will absolutely hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
That does 10 damage.
Alright, 10 damage. Takes the shot. He's still in the fight, but you got him. You gave him a good shot. Well done. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be it.
Okay. Talenta Jones, you... I'm going to go check here, just this feature.
Yeah, I mean, in 2024 rules, I don't see anything that says I can't move.
For stun?
Yeah. Incapacitated means that I can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction, no concentration, speechless, and surprised. The full stun condition, incapacitated, which I just described, saving throws affected, attacks affected. Since this is 2024, I would not follow the legacy definition, I imagine.
Alright, give me a second. Huh. I don't know why they... Yeah, alright. I mean, fairness, stun feels right. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Good catch. Alright, you have the ability to move. You just can't take any actions. Can't speak and everything.
If something doesn't take an action, I would then be able to do it, right?
One more time?
If something does not take an action, bonus action, or reaction, I could feasibly do it then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to use this loophole I found in the DMG of Edition 3 to set off a nuclear bomb.
I'm just reading. So, per the description of oil, it does say I would have to take the utilize action.
Which is an action.
Exactly. But if I just wanted to drop it on the ground.
The boil action? What did you say?
The utilize action.
Yeah, but what is the utilize action for?
I would use it for this oil that I'm that I want to put on the ground. But since I can't use an action, what would be the effect if I were just to drop it on the ground from?
It would probably. So
Like
you've
a
got
flask of
an oil. I got it. You've got a flask of oil in your pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that you could get it out of your pocket for free action. You could drop it for no action, but you're not going to be able to uncork it and actually spill it around. So you're just going to drop your flask on the ground, basically.
Okay. Gotcha.
No, we're trying to.
I'm just asking questions here, Ryan.
Fair enough. No, totally fair. Totally fair.
Yeah. Well, since I don't have any reduction to movement speed, also from being stunned and incapacitated.
Yeah, you can run. You can move. Whatever you want to do.
I'll try to get out of here.
Yeah. Like that.
Try to break line of sight if I can, but you know.
Yeah, you can dodge around this corner if you want.
Yep. He kind of like.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like falling as you go, like a horror movie run.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, you get around the corner and you kind of and at the end of your turn, you come out of it. You're good now.
Okay.
Okay, we made it all the way around to Swordcatcher's turn. I'm gonna get her turn out of the way, and then we'll take a break. Okay, let's see here. Bronze free. So we got a whole bunch of people. It's free now. Lord. Let's get Sword Contra out of the way. She's going to... and this is a point. Nero, keep in mind you can see her at this point. She is going to cast a spell. If you wanted to do anything about it. And
I will
casts.
Yeah.
Can you quick about it? It's a counterspell.
Yeah. I'll cast counterspell.
Okay, you cast counterspell, and whatever she was going to utilize does go out, and the spell fails. And she looks up and kind of is like, huh, like maybe forgot about yours. It's just like, oh yeah. And as a bonus action, she says to the orc next to her, she says, keep up the firing, dear. You're all doing excellent work. Give that person a bardic inspiration as well. And this fella over here is going to attack you, Gron, with a short sword multi... I don't even know why they would... Oh, it's a backup. Okay, I understand. No, he's going to take his pistol. He's going to, bump into you with his shield, and he's going to take his pistol and, shove the barrel up against your belly and try and shoot. He's a sharpshooter, so no disadvantage. That's going to be... And you also flick the sword out of his arm, so he's got no other choice anyway. That's going to be 18 to hit. No, that's great. You he brushes up against you, and you feel the barrel go into your belly, and you just oh, it's close, but you just get the butt of your axe in and knock his hand up, and it goes right past your ear, and your ear goes from the shot, but you avoid damage. Next guy is shooting at Darwin. Darwin, that's going to be modified 20 to hit.
Hits.
You're going to take 6 piercing damage and 6 poison damage. One more shot to go. Sling is in the middle of a speech. These guys aren't a problem. So he'll just... he's gonna... step over here to get between Gron and him, and he'll fire Gron. That might miss, but we're going to roll Bardic Inspiration on it. So 3 plus 6 is 9 is... That became a 21 at the end of the day.
Yeah. That hits.
Okay. That's going to be 10 piercing damage and 11 poison damage. Okay. And with that, folks, let us take a break.
Yeah, time out. Huddle up, everybody.
Okay. We'll be back in about 15-ish minutes, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, depending when everyone gets back. See you soon.
Okay, Aaron, can you contact the big Warforged guy at the... Oh, fuck.
Nope.
Can we try to get...
You say nope.
No, I can't anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
You said that so quick.
Okay, new plan. We get inside the vault. I get Gutash up the
How?
vault.
We're all down here. We would have to run or climb a rope. We're not gonna. We're committed at this point.
No, we cannot win this fight. It's too powerful. The Castellantia cultists are gone. They are removed from this fight. They're not even here. Basically, we gotta
check it out.
You're telling me if Gron were not to huck someone into an orc, that the orc would not deal damage to them?
Yeah.
I
don't know if that's a very
into someone though.
Well, that's only counts for like one person then.
Rinse and repeat, man.
No,
even still though,
no,
in theory, how many people could you teleport out?
In theory, oh god.
And would they
in
have
one
to be
in one
close
round?
together?
In one round, because that's all that matters.
I can twin cast 2 people.
Twin cast 2 people.
So
yeah, and then there's
2
still
out of the 6.
3 people down. Yeah, there's
Selena
no.
can fly, so that's one we don't have to worry about if we were to do this. I don't mind staying behind and like being the last one out. Like I think we could do
No.
like why are
I don't
like
think we can
we've
do this.
done some damage to her. She's not bloodied, obviously, but like
I've
with
hurt her
with
bad.
the orcs still firing on us. No way. We're already half depleted. After a massive fight with Zidane and the Tarkanans, no. I'm sorry, but no. I can get to Kutash. I can get somebody else, maybe Tally up here. Well, maybe
Do you have like spells that can do anything other than like get out only a couple of people?
I have suggestion. I could suggest one of the orcs to fire on the Castellanches, but I need to see them. Even then, Katra's probably gonna counterspell me.
Have to do it somewhere where she can't see you.
I'm not good at jumping. I can move up people. I can't move myself.
So you've only said vortex work and suggestion. So like
People
what
leave.
what
you
else?
used counterspell earlier.
I used counterspell already. I used darkness already. I only got a couple spell slots left. I'm running out of stuff. I think we need to fall back here.
Well, if there was ever a time to blow everything you have, it'd probably be at this particular moment right now.
Brother, if you want me to put it in perspective, Katash has 0 spell slots, 0 channel divinities, 0 warning flares.
We are depleted. We are done. If we die, if we stay.
Well, point being,
No,
even if you can get 2
one
people
slot
out,
left.
yeah, even if you could get 2 people out per round, that just means that everyone else that's left is going to get focus fire.
Yeah,
So
some's better than none.
So you're saying cut our losses of the people that you can't save
I'm trying to get as many people out as I can. Like, yeah. What?
I understand, but
Itachi's depleted. Darwin, I can't imagine much. He has much left.
I have
like
one, and I'm
a
saving it for
darkness
like
spell.
her to like. The darkness is not going to help much here. I think.
Well, it'll stop them from shooting because you can't target something you can't see, and she can't cast spells on people that she can't see usually.
You need. It helps to cast. In most spells, you need to see the targets.
So if she were to be blinded by this darkness, assuming she doesn't have fucking true sight or blind sight, whatever,
She probably has true sight.
maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe, but like,
But I mean, half of the battle is going to be reducing their effectiveness to just shoot us on command, you know? So, and also if the orcs are blinded, there's a chance that they could shoot one of the castle lanterns and then they would come out of uh their suggestion.
but I feel like that would only get rid of one Castellancer.
There's three guys
wake
shooting.
up. Wake up one Castellancer. I could try and cast darkness on the orcs, but I don't think they're gonna just fire out of it. I think they're just gonna move forward out of the darkness. I'd have to cast it on the orcs, so I'd have to see them.
Or you could put it around the people that they're shooting at.
Yeah, but they wouldn't fire just into the darkness.
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah. Look, I don't want to do this, but guys, I think running away is our only option here.
Some of us will not make it out. So how can one of us as players be like, oh yeah, let's run away, every man for himself, you know?
I'm not
Like,
saying every man for himself. I'm trying to get if I can get some people out of here. Selena, she can fly. She's good.
and
But I
then
have,
whoever doesn't get picked in that vortex warp. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
I know,
it's gonna
it
be.
sucks, but I'm out of options here. But we
Wait a
need to
minute.
get.
Oh, sorry. No. Ignore me.
But
It sounded like you had some.
No, I don't.
God, that fireball thing would have been great right about now.
Well, we used them pretty effectively, I would say.
I mean, we fought great, I think. I mean, I'd probably still be live if I didn't want to, you know. I thought I was gonna have to stab Sora but then I realized that these spells aren't concentration.
Yeah, well, we're out of there's no way to unless we get her or the orcs to attack the Castellances. I don't know how to get them out. How to wake them up. I think.
I mean, depending on your save DC, you could suggest Sora to fucking attack every one that she's suggested.
She would try to sure as hell try to counter spell that.
Upcast
And
that bitch.
But B, I just don't see her failing that. I don't. She's way too powerful. Spell save has to be insane.
Her spell save is 20.
Yeah,
Or
but,
like 21, I think.
Let me check the suggestion. They need to make they need a wisdom saving throw. I think she's making that. 15 wisdom save for a spellcaster who can cast mass suggestion.
She's a bard.
Yeah, but the bards, I think she can get out of there. I don't even know what she cast on you.
No one does.
I know nobody likes hearing this, but I don't know how. But I think running is our best option.
Well,
And
I
then-
hope that you can deal with not only characters, but players being pissed off when their character does not get chosen.
Nero, for the record, I'll be fine if I'm not chosen. I'm at full health. If we make it to the second round and we do need to evacuate, that's fine. If I die, that's fine.
He's being very humble.
I
That doesn't
know.
mean it won't suck for
Yeah, I
him.
know. This situation
Yeah.
sucks. We just
Then I get to roll a new character.
That is the best part. That is the fucking best part.
it's Darwin's long lost brother, Darwin.
Yes, Barwin.
Baldwin,
Bard.
yeah. Is he a bard
He's
or
a
an
bard.
artificer?
Yeah, he's a bard.
Yeah, that bard, yeah, bard artificer, a bard warforged would be kind of cool. You're just like I imagine you'd just be like a jukebox.
Fucking EDM music.
Yeah, let her like constantly pushing out synth wave, that kind of thing.
Be dope, actually.
But
And then
like,
you meet Steve Aoki or something.
oh my.
Your creator.
But yeah, I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm just saying like,
I also just think I get what we're saying. I also think we're just like in too deep. Like running at this point might be more costly.
no,
Well,
I think
that's
constantly is like the only way any of us survive. Like,
that's fair. I
Well,
mean, but
if we all die, we all die together.
how effective are we going to be at like holding the door against three big ass orcs? And we can't arcane lock it because she'll just counter that.
we just
And the
get up here.
dragon's not so sympathetic that like he'll let us drag a
It's-
fight into.
It's the
there.
Hail Mary. It's all we have. He's not just gonna let these evil people just take the platinum. I
I
think.
mean, in
The
all
other
honesty,
option, if we're gonna die anyway, then let's just try to fucking burn her.
No, like guys, like I
if we
don't.
kill her outright, like I think for certain that if we focused her, we could kill her.
I've been saving
what-
one spell slot, and it's my like silvery barbs. The only problem is everything she has, she doesn't make attack rolls or spell through rolls. It's always like someone has to survive her DC.
Yeah,
So I haven't been
it's
ha-
monstrous at this level. Like, guys, please, I'm begging you. Like, I think we gotta run because I think that's the only way we live.
Get to me when you get to me. I'm gonna have to start. The only thing I can do here is blast. So I'm just gonna blast. And
I'm gonna
if
shoot.
an opportunity to. Why aren't you stabbing?
I don't know why I came down there. I think because I couldn't see her
Yeah,
In-
she was invisible.
the way that Ryan was talking, but literally where that rope is right there, like if I would have just peeked down and fucking pointed my gun down, I could have shot. So that's just like how Ryan made it seem like it is just crazy to just stand over the edge and just kind
He
of
did
lean
give you-
over.
He did
I mean-
give you grace on that like shoot though, because you used advantage to make that like big ass attack, even though you should have had disadvantage or a flat roll because it wasn't your rapier.
Okay, let's
Oh
think from
yeah,
this.
yeah. It should have been straight
I-
roll. She
what
was. He did, but I think it's because he wanted to fuck me up with that spell. To be honest,
I
What
don't
if
know,
we
I thought it was
just
just going real cool.
okay? If we don't want to go to the dragon, what if we just leave the vaults?
Then they get the gold, and this is
We
all
can
for
go
naught.
back. We can fly over to the castle just as quickly as we can. Tell them what's happened. We need backup. They got crushed. We know where they're gonna be at the docks. Live today, fight tomorrow.
I mean, she is a very high level caster. Why couldn't she just, like shift all the gold to like a small little plane, demi-plane?
I don't know. Well, then we try to kill her at that point. Like, look, we're out of
I'm not-
options here. I don't think
I'm
fighting's
not
gonna work.
saying
you
I'm
also
not
said that
saying
about
you're
the Boromar
wrong.
clan.
Yeah, and we didn't kill Sidon. We ran away from him in the temple. We ran
I'm not
in the
s-
Kalat towers. We ran away from him in that one smaller tower. Running has kept us alive. I don't want to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be an asshole to you. I'm just saying.
I don't think you're being an asshole. I don't think you're necessarily wrong. I don't think it's an option with my placement and everything for me. And I think I I'd be fine dying. Like, I have interesting ideas for this character, but I'd be fine dying. If it comes to that. But I'm just gonna blast. That's what I'm gonna do. If you get to me, you get to me.
Yeah, I mean, unless she does hacks, I I have a feeling that she won't be able to catch me. Um,
Yeah.
I
Get
we
Gron and Katash out there with your double. They
Kutash
can't. Oh, he's
Kutash
around the column. Yeah.
Kutash is done, so I'm gonna bamf him out of there if I can. I'm gonna Gron. I feel like is almost finished.
Well, how? What is? Let's see. Vortex for the range is
Is 90
feet. How?
Yeah, but I have to see him.
Is this like 80 feet or 70 feet deep?
It's like 90 feet.
from that
Okay.
bridge to that back wall, it was greater than 90 feet, I remember.
But I remember the rope when you climbed down when you were about like what 10 feet off the ground is about 71 or something. So,
Hmm.
yeah.
So imagine that at a diagonal instead of straight down. It's quite a bit
Oh
less.
yeah, of course, because he's not aiming it straight down. Yeah.
I can extend it somehow, but like I would only have to get one person out there at that point.
Well, yeah, get Katash. Selena can fly, obviously. I think like the part that makes me like, oh, we're kind of screwed is that she can at will seemingly charm us
Yeah,
because
no,
we
it's
don't have great charisma.
I'm the only one with great charisma, and I roll like shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
is what it is. I still think that like there should be some way to.
If we get her, I feel like 90% of the issue goes away. I mean, the orcs might keep firing, but we killed the queen at the end of the day. So, I mean,
It's not. They'll keep fighting us. They'll venture.
I don't I don't think I'm necessarily mad at that.
Can you
Because if this
teleport the
ragdoll,
hag into like the butler maybe?
I could try, but that's like a concentration. I have to see where they're going and where they're coming. And they're like on the other
That's
side
it.
of that goddamn pillar, and they'd have to make a Constitution save, which I'm assuming a boss monster like
Yeah.
Sora Catra is gonna have.
yeah, but if you teleport someone into another person,
No,
They splinch.
oh no.
I don't know. It's a conundrum. Get me last. Get Katash and them out first. Do what y'all gonna do. I feel that I'm staring down the barrel, and I don't mind. So I'm just gonna blast.
I'm surprised how deadly this campaign has gotten.
That is by design, I assure you.
Sorry, man. I feel like. I mean, it depends on who I can see. If everyone's fighting under the bridge, it's also that like you can't see them.
There are benefits and weaknesses to playing in that sort of playstyle. So, like, say if you were down here with everybody else, it would probably be just as bad, but you'd be around to, or I don't know, you could be in a worse position, you could be in a better position. You know, it's all dependent on the many rounds that we've had.
Guys, I don't know how we're getting out of this in one piece. My Hail Mary at this point is just bamf Katash up here, bamf up as many people as I can, and just try and lock the door, run to the dragon to hold them off, wait for Katash to get a long rest, have him use sending, and go get help. I don't know what else we do. I don't know.
I think that's a great idea.
It's the math ain't mathin'.
Well, with that strategy, and as we've discussed, we're definitely going to lose.
Sorry.
There is, I will say this, a little look behind the screen. There is an alternative solution to this combat. That is all I'll say.
Just let him have give him the gold. Is that it? Can I insight check Ryan?
Insight check Ryan.
You want to insight check?
Yeah, I'm
desperate. Can I insight check Ryan?
I'm desperate here.
Can I roll for read your? Can I read God's mind? Is that cool?
I'm desperate.
See, this is where I make my money. Okay, guys, if you want the solution, that'll be $500 from each of you.
I can spare.
Yeah, I like to read the guides before I play video games. So, could I get one of those?
No. No, you guys got it. Everyone, you got it. It's gonna be okay.
I do not. I'm rolling insight check on you.
Hey,
you can roll it all you want.
No,
could you ask your weird eggplant if he knows how to break or what to do here? Or
my weird eggplant?
No, Nero's a cursed baguette, the stone that knows things.
Oh! I was like, my eggplant? What the fuck, Darwin?
Hey Ryan, that's an 11 insight on you. What do I gain?
As God of the universe, doesn't work. I'm actually rolled a 1 because I used my ability to make you roll a 1.
Oh, I should have.
Yeah, it's called.
Sorry,
it's a special feature I have. It's called. You roll 1. Yeah, you roll 1. I actually had a thought of that, of making my own campaign setting and making like the prime chief deity like called the Game Master or something like that, like the Master of Games, and the only
my neck warlock character,
and the only force in the universe that's like the Master of Games can't control is the power of chance. So like basically like he can't control the roll of the dice, but he controls everything else.
So you know, like
ragtag group of gamblers.
I was gonna say like scheduling.
I think I've solved scheduling pretty much.
Solved it pretty well. Let's say.
So like you know how vampires, they don't like garlic. For the game masters, it just like D20s or something, or
it's asking for the names of every person in the tavern.
So when a session is going poorly, we just have to be like, hey, what are all these guys' names? Even the dead ones?
No, that's how it ends up getting worse, actually.
Oh.
That's how you incur the wrath of God. Or at least the annoyance of him. Oh, man. Okay.
If I must suffer, God must suffer.
No, that's interesting. Okay, everyone's assembled. Shall we continue our combat here with the preface that I didn't design this combat? Wizards of the Coast did. I'm running a module. This game was actually designed for a party of 4 at this level, so technically you guys are actually a little more powerful than what the game presented, and anything that happens henceforth is not my fault. Just want to put that out there. So
well,
if you're
that's
mad,
a hint.
Right, Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, thank you. Or rate me, I don't care. Anyway, okay, let's get back to it if everybody is ready. Nero, you had a question?
Do any of us just want to take a vote and see, just say, okay, fine, you take the platinum.
No, we're not taking a vote. We're in the middle of a combat.
Okay, fine, never mind.
You could be like, I'll show you, and then maybe they turn on the group or get them to stop, but you can't like have a group meeting in the middle of the combat, man. Okay. Who's ready? Everybody ready?
Okay.
Alright. I believe... Okay, that will bring us to Gron. Gron, you are up to bat, my friend. What are you doing?
Well, might as well take a slice out of this guy that's right here.
Sure.
Why wouldn't you?
Fair enough.
AC 24.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
For 6, but that's not it.
How much damage, sorry?
6 so far.
Okay.
And we'll put another 4 on that for a total of 10. And I will need a DC 13 con save and a DC 13 strength save.
Strength. Ooh, wow. I was like 14 again for a second there. That's a 7 on the strength. And the con is a 20 modifier.
Pistol, gun, kicked away.
Fuck, I'm unarmed now. Alright.
And we'll hit him again because I'm here.
Fair enough.
But I'm betting an AC 13 doesn't hit squad.
No, unfortunately not.
And that's bonus action. Actually, it's not bonus action. It's just action. Bonus action, I'm going to take my own potion. Because I had 2. And now I have none, but...
It'll be put to good use, my friend.
Okay. If there's nothing else, that will bring us on to... Got it. That'll bring us on to... legendary action. She's going to just go invisible. That'll bring us to Nero's turn.
Okay. I look around. See, we're not doing too good. Do I see where Katash is?
Nope. Katash is behind the pillar, I believe.
No, I walked up to Sephia.
Oh, that's true. Well, you can move to go and try and find him if you want, Nero. Yeah.
But I don't know if that matters. But I wasn't.
I'll try and find him.
Nero's like breakdancing on top of this, just like sliding back and forth. Yeah, you can see him through the cracks in the column right there.
Okay. How weak is he looking?
I'm fine. Well, like on HP, I'm fine, but I just look extremely exhausted.
Yeah, he looks very magically tired, shall we say.
I'm fine on HP though, mostly.
I'm going to attack Sora Kill, who is the source of the problem. Do you want to surrender?
Let me try.
Pull a trick out of the bag?
Okay, I rolled. I'm gonna do something. I basically just flipped the coin. So I'm gonna look at how far away is Katash from me?
Katash is... Let's see here.
Was the imp caught in the mass suggestion?
By the looks of it. That's, we're gonna call it 85 feet.
Okay, just enough.
Wasn't the imp invisible?
Yeah.
He had resumed visibility, having gotten the... I think I don't remember what he did, but he became visible again. Returned to stuff yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna... Is there anybody else down there?
I'll tell you what, really quick. Yeah, never mind. What's up, Nero?
Do I see anybody else besides Katash on this side?
You see all of the Castle Lantern crew. If you look straight down, you can see Darwin.
I'm gonna. God damn it! Fucking hell. I'm going to vortex warp up. God damn it! Katash.
Okay. Katash, you feel the magic roiling around you. You recognize it. You let it happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you putting him? Yeah.
Right next to me.
All right. Katash, you bamf through space and you appear beside Nero.
Yeah, I just huffing and puffing. I say, "Thank you. They need help more."
I was like, I'll keep trying. Just run to the dragon or whatever.
I'll stay here and see if I can help anyone else. And yeah, that's all.
All right, Katash, what do you do?
I will stand up.
Oh, you're already standing, my friend.
Okay, perfect. Nice. I didn't know if I ended up laying or sitting.
Already done. No, you're
Put
good.
on my pants.
Yeah. I'll walk to the other side. I'll say, Platinum Watch, I don't know what to do, but I'm gonna try and hit her. And I'll take a disadvantage shot at Sora Cal, direction I'd seen her.
Do you want to lay down and try and get an arm over the side of the bridge?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Same for Nero's before. There's pretty significant cover for her because angles being this is where your arm's going and she's kind of in that direction, if that makes sense. So you're a little overextended. Give it a shot.
Do you have to lay down to peek over the edge and shoot?
I would say over over a bridge. Yeah, because if you are standing on the edge of a I don't know how to demonstrate this. If you're standing on the edge of a bridge and you lean over to shoot, not straight down, but under the bridge, you're gonna fall over, right? Because all of your weight's forward off the side of the bridge. So you need to lay down so that your weight's distributed so you don't fall off the side of the bridge. And that way you can shoot under the bridge, which is what everyone's trying to do.
I see that.
Actually, let me just check something.
I mean, you're trying to look under a bridge. You can't stand and do that, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to see if I could do Sacred Flame, and no, I have to see them. So yeah, I'll just try and shoot a firebolt in the general direction I saw her.
Cool. Disadvantage, give me a shot.
I don't think so. 16 to hit.
16. Yeah, 16's not going to hit. Sorry to say.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Sorry, if there's nothing else.
Bonus action? No, it's within 30 feet. No, I can't. No, I can't do anything.
No worries. Okay, what about Selena Dewdrop? Selena, I want to be fair about this, but so why don't you tell me, Selena? I want you to really get in the headspace here. Selena truly believes that you and Sora Kell are cool, and she's submitting to your rulership, and she's asked you to tell her how to run her country. What's her genuine reaction?
I think if Sorkel is submitting to Selena, then she would tell her, "Great, now we can end this fight and be done, and you can be on your way."
Yeah, and so okay. Interesting. Yeah, okay. From invisibility, She goes, excellent. So just get your friends off, stop shooting at me, and we can get to just that. Which at this point, I will say, you're no longer under the influence of suggestion. But keep in mind, you don't know that. You believe that everything has happened has been of your free will to this point. So we'll play accordingly.
I don't know how to roleplay that because she's like.
Keep in mind, she, since charming you, hasn't attacked anybody. She's been on defense, or at least as far as you can tell, right? Like she's tried to cast a spell and it was counterspell, but she hasn't done anything hostile personally. Her bodyguards have. So it's up to you. You see your party still being aggressive towards her, and you're like, okay, we could be friends. So what do you think Selena would do? Would she like resume hostilities or try and calm everything down?
I know exactly what Selena would do. She is going to cast a second level Cure Wounds on herself and bonus action a healing potion and fly up towards the bridge.
Okay, sure. Beautiful. All right, 30 feet.
Is anyone near me?
I'm pretty
define
close.
near you.
Oh, Tally's close. I don't know, within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Gron and Tally would both be within 30 feet. I'm also going to say, because we forgot about her last turn, Smokey, make me, it's fine. I'm going to say Smokey is like leaped down to here at that point. 5, 10, 15. She could have gotten to the ground, frankly. I don't know. I missed the turn, but she should have been able to get to the ground. I'll ask you how you want that to be handled.
Yeah, she could have made it to the ground. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she made it to the ground. I think she would have been well within her rights to make an attack on Sorkel if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Just trying to be fair.
Yeah,
So,
try.
yeah, give it a strike. She would have gotten there before her invisibility, so I'll give it a straight roll.
Oh, it's a 12.
Okay, she doesn't quite get it. But anyway, now on this turn, what would you have Smokey do?
Sorkel again.
Okay, so we'll just say you don't give any additional. Selena's cool with her. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, go ahead, disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage.
She's invisible, so yes.
That's right. Sorry, I forgot.
So I'm just trying to be clear here about the roleplay, because this is important. We're playing with a charm-based character.
Yeah.
So...
okay. So I'm still charmed, but not suggested?
No, you're not charmed any longer, you're not under suggestion anymore, but you are in the belief, unless you think for some reason Selena would know she's been suggested. I don't see how that's possible. You believe everything that's happened has been of your free will. You haven't been charmed. So you believe this peace is a thing that's genuine, or is trying to be genuine.
Okay. I guess I'll still fly over to Tally, but...
No, what does Smokey do? You've already... Oh, you haven't done your movement yet. No, that's true. Sorry, my apologies. You want to fly over to Tally?
Yeah.
Okay, fly over to Tally.
And... Smokey will disengage then.
Okay, you want to just like run off a little bit? Like go back here maybe, just get some cover?
Yeah, sure. Maybe just have her start climbing back up to the bridge again. I don't know what else to have her do.
Okay. We'll say she takes cover for now.
Okay.
Right. Anything else, Lena?
No.
Okay. Darwin, you're up to bat. What do you do?
Um, can't see her anymore, so I'm just gonna blast. I'm gonna do pump 2 Eldritch Blasts in the unarmed guy.
All right, go for it.
$13 and a 12. I imagine they both go wide.
Unfortunately, they do hit the shield. I'm sorry to say.
All good. And
Got 10 points too. Just a reminder.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I was trying to think if I could, if it would be smart to get Kron, but also get close to everybody. But I forgot that I'm out, so I'm just gonna pop it on myself. 5. I'm gonna take 9.
Okay. So that's 9 temp for you and Gron, if that's more than temp that Gron already has. Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. That'll bring us to Talenta Jones. Talenta, you're feeling back to yourself a little bit. You see Selena's kind of fluttered over. What would you like to do?
Okay. What I know about where we are located. How far away is the nearest, like, outpost or anything? Because we're in the City of the Dead, right?
Oh, like outpost? What do you mean by outpost?
Like any sort of
Fortified
religious,
building?
yeah, like
Uh,
building with like a garrison, maybe. I don't know.
there's like that one like dilapidated tower that the Sovereign Host dudes from you met. He told you that there was a much more established like priesthood nearby, and like a nearby like church or something. Those are the only 2 major structures. There's a great number of crypts that you could go down into and try and lock yourself inside of if you want.
Okay. How far roughly would that settlement or the religious people be? I guess I forgot their name.
Because I don't know. Because I just don't know. In fairness, I'm just going to say like they were near the entrance, and you're like in the central City of the Dead. It's anyone's guess. Like you weren't looking for that back then, and now you're like, it could be fucking. You have no idea. Not ours, but you don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang on. What does it say? Across a district is by foot. It's 30 minutes to cross a ward. Let's say. I'll go for it. Say 20 minutes. Okay, it would take 20 minutes to get to one of these outposts, and then another 20 minutes to get back here.
We don't have a ship outside either, right?
But we did take a ship here.
You brought a ship here.
We didn't leave it running.
Yeah, you did say you left it running. He might still be outside. A lot of people have come and gone since then. He might have decided that it might be smart to not be standing in front of Sadon Boromar and his force and say the most violent criminal organization. It may have been like, this is not my place to be. I'm a taxi driver, essentially.
Okay.
He could be there. He might not. You don't know.
I'd like to point out Corbin Dallas was a taxi driver. I'm just saying.
Corbin Dallas?
Fifth
Is that from
Element,
Fifth
Bruce
Element?
Willis.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's well. You don't. Could you imagine right now? Sorkel's like, you shut, and then he just like hits her with a shovel and takes her out.
I would love that to happen.
Oh, going pretty good.
Ryan, I would pay you extra for that.
Hey, do I get some of that gold? No.
Sure, absolutely.
That'll be fun.
I'll use a bonus action to use the health potion that Gron gave me, if you allow.
Yeah. The bonus action, sure.
How much is that health potion, Gron?
2d4 plus 4.
Sir. I rolled 2 1s. Do we re-roll those or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I don't. You're good. Sure. Especially for this fight. Sure.
Hate this game.
I feel you, man.
8 heals.
Hey, you ended up with 2 more on yours than I ended up on mine.
It's a tragic game we play. For my action, okay. Selena, do you think you could get us over to one of the other bridges?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll certainly try.
And
lift him?
yeah, I'll kind of like, I'll hold on with like one hand and kind of scale it, I guess, with my feet, so it's a little easier for her or whatever. I don't know. She's tiny, but she's strong, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I've got one thing to try, and it involves that other bridge. So if you could get me there, maybe. And yeah, I guess I'll hold my action to hold on to Selena when she moves. I don't know.
Okay. You grapple on.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. It's time for Sora Catra. She appears. What's she doing? Okay. What's she doing? There's only 2 people within range down here. Well, 3 actually. There's Darwin. Who's bloodied down here?
Gron is.
Not you. Oh, it's okay.
I'm very bloodied.
Selena's bloodied? No? She's going to look at you, Gron, and she's going to go, oh, now you're just being stubborn. And she is going to say, you know, this is the best place for you, is at my side. And she is going to attempt a dominate person. I need wisdom saving throw, please.
10.
You are now under the influence of Sorkatra. Oh, you have advantage on this. Give it Give him a roll. Sorry.
18.
18. Still not going to be a save. I'm sorry. In your mind, you hear her there. She says, "That's better. You'll come to enjoy this. Now, make that one a non-issue." And she'll point her hand at Darwin. Big guys are going to... this guy's going to look at Selena. This guy doesn't have a gun. This guy's going to run and go find his gun. We'll say it was 20 feet away, so I'll just run him off 20 feet somewhere. Pick up his gun. And he will... Yeah, I think these two guys will shoot at you, Darwin. The other guy will shoot at Selena. Both shots miss, Darwin. And the last shot definitely misses you, Selena. So 3 shots go off. Pieces of the walls sort of like explode from bullets, but they all miss, unfortunately. This guy will start making his way back over to the battle line here. That will bring us to your turn, Gron. Gron, you've been told to make Darwin a non-issue.
Gron will step between Darwin and the 2 minion orcs. He will turn his head and look at Sephia and say, "Your continued inaction is in breach of contract. The Platinum Watch no longer is obligated to provide for your masters. We are done here."
Okay, so what do you do next? Because you were told to make Darwin a non-issue.
And that's it. That's effectively making him a non-issue.
How is that making him a non-issue?
They're in breach. We are no longer obliged
She pointed at
to
Darwin.
give them the money.
She pointed at Darwin, not the Castellantes.
I understand. The only reason we're fighting is for the Castle Lanterns, because we're under obligation. Their unwillingness to assist us obligates our obligation. Meaning, if she wants it, it's hers.
Leviosa, not Leviosa.
So that's... How does that subdue Darwin?
He doesn't have to fight. The whole reason for this argument is our obligation to the Castle Lanterns.
Okay, sure. You step over here, you say this to Sephia. She kind of puts her hands up like, "What are you talking about?" And just is confused. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it. And
All right.
Gron will put his weapon away, retain his shield, and take the dodge action.
Great. Okay, Nero, what would you like to do?
Okay, who can I see on the other side?
What do you mean? You like just down from the bridge?
I can see down from the bridge. Who can I see?
Just sort of peeking under the lip, you can see Ron, and you can see Darwin.
Okay. I'm gonna screw it. I'm gonna burn some sorcery points.
Sorry, really quick. Gron, give me a... Let's call it an intimidation or persuasion check. Against the DC to see if you can kind of pull them out of their charm.
A 2.
A 2. Yeah, okay. They don't seem to really be buying what you're selling. Nero, go right ahead.
I'm gonna bamf up Darwin and Gron. With Vortex Warp.
Okay.
A twinned Vortex Warp.
All right. What's the saving throw?
Constitution. If they're unwilling. Would there be reason they're unwilling?
Yeah, Gron's charmed by Sora to be on her side. He's dominated. So I will require the save from you, Gron.
22.
Huh. Yeah, he saves.
All right. Gron does not go anywhere, but you do pull Darwin. If Darwin doesn't resist. Okay, cool. Beautiful.
I'm doing what I can, guys.
All right. Get Darwin up there. Is there anything else?
I look at the others I looked at Darwin and Katash. Guys, do you think maybe want to negotiate?
Negotiate away, Nero. Hasn't gone so well so far.
Darwin?
If you think we have any leverage, you're the one to try it.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna
That's
think
gonna bring
about
us to Katash's turn. Yep. You used your action. So we will skip forward. But yeah, on your next turn, if you wanted to use that as sort of persuasion, attempted negotiation. If you wanted, Nero, I'd allow you to be like, everyone stop! Just to see if that could kind of break up the combat for a moment.
Now or later, next turn.
I'll allow it now if you want. If you want to just give that initial shout a try.
Okay, I'll try to boost my shout with prestidigitation to boost up my voice.
Okay, you say everybody stop.
Everybody stop.
Okay. Big question is, does Selena and Talenta do anything after Nero's shout?
I'm just gonna try to catch up with my friends.
Okay. You shout stop. You roll me a... It's not important. Selena's gonna move. Maybe there was a halt or a pause or a what's going on. And then Selena tries to fly away and combat resumes. So we're going to move on to Katash's turn. Katash, what would you like to do? Would you have, in fairness, would you have halted to see if Nero's attempt would have worked? Because we would have gone down the order, just seeing who would have been friendly and who would have not been.
Sure. If I could make a perception check and look around the room while this happens, while everything goes quiet, I would do that, but that's all.
Yeah, why don't we... Do you want to hold an action? Why don't we say you held an action? Is that a better option?
Yeah, I guess so, but either way, Gron is dominated and he's on the ground, so it's not a victory. I don't... Yeah, I guess you just wouldn't do anything after Nero says that.
Okay. Selena, you don't want to halt, you want to continue to engage?
I mean, I'm not engaging them, but...
Well, if... In a halt of combat, repositioning yourself to a more advantageous position is not considered a truce, a temporary armistice. If we're in a gunfight and you say, okay, hang on, let's talk about this, and I slowly start reloading my gun while we're talking, do you think we're friends? Do you think we're really gonna get anywhere?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, I just want to be clear about what flying away means.
Yeah. I'm gonna dash if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you're taking Tally with you?
Yeah.
Okay, what is your carrying capacity? Or what is your remaining carrying capacity weight after what you got on you?
Did I figure out my carrying capacity?
How much are you carrying?
117 pounds.
Okay. Click on carrying capacity. Click on carrying at the very top left where your weight carried is. Sorry.
300.
300. Okay, let's see here.
And I'll drop stuff if I need to.
Beans fried. Hang on a second, sorry. Okay, it might be possible. Tally, how much do you weigh and how much are you carrying? You're muted if you're talking.
I don't have a weight written down, but
Probably like 180, somewhere around there, maybe give or take. Is that fair to say?
probably, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what, if you want to drop your backpack to the ground, Tally, we can gloss over your weapons and clothing.
Okay. Yeah. Could I have a crowbar equipped? Everything but a fucking crowbar?
If you want to drop your backpack, unbuckle your belt so your weapons fall to the ground around you, and draw a crowbar from your back, I'll allow. So you'd be flying up with nothing but your armor, your clothes, and a crowbar.
Sounds very, very risky.
It does sound very risky. There's also a point that you're thinking about it, and you look down at your belt, and you realize that there is not an iota of a chance you want to leave this rapier behind.
Yeah, so I'll just bring I'll drop my pack, I guess.
You can bring the crowbar. It'll just require an athletics checks from Selena to make up for the game.
Nah, I don't want her to do that, even though she'd be great at it.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll just drop my pack and carry on my wayward son.
Would I be able to use my mage hand to pick it up as it falls? Ready to action? Or like, I don't know, like a coin purse hanging on the side for him?
You could go and try and collect it later. That's
Doesn't matter.
85 feet away from you. That's a little... Okay. Sweet. So, on a reaction tally, I'll allow you to... You drop your bag off your back, grab onto Selena's leg. Everyone kind of halts for a moment. Selena kind of takes off into the sky with full speed ability because of her carrying ability. So 60 feet up into the air, straight up, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah, Selena? That was a Selena question. She's the pilot. This is her ship.
that's fair.
Which bridge did you want?
The
one.
furthest back bridge.
Yeah, so whatever gets us towards that.
Okay, so you want to diagonal in that direction then?
Yeah.
What the hell
Okay.
is that?
There you go. You're flying diagonally towards it with Tally overhead. Anything else?
Just Smokey.
Okay. Where's Smokey going?
Yeah, she's gonna climb up the wall.
Okay. Going up might be a little trickier than going, yeah, we can make it happen. Alright, why not? What she got? She got 50 feet. She could dash. That's going to be... Could you make me an athletics or acrobatics check to see if she can make up for some difficult climbs?
Yeah, let's see what she does. Oh no, she got an 8.
She spends the first couple of feet trying to get up, and she's kind of struggling with it for whatever reason. So I'm going to say that costs her her movement. So she'll just use her bonus action or action to kind of just dash for the stairs. She's certainly fast enough that I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem to get back upstairs. She'll go the long route, but she's fast as fuck, so I'm not too worried.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right, darling. What would you like to do?
Sorry, unmuting. I guess I'll stop to see if any kind of truce works.
You can do whatever you want. They look like they're gonna pause. Then Selena starts flying over the combat field, and you hear someone like straight up say like, "Oh no, they're still fighting. Keep going." Basically. So you know that combat hasn't halted. You could try if you want to use your like turn economy or action to like actively try and persuade a proper halt. You certainly can.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got much else to do. It really sucks that Gron's down there. Yeah, I'll just... I'll just pass my turn, I'll pop a bubble, and I imagine that like trying to ready a shot around the bridge is just going to be more threatening and open me up to a shot back than anything, so I'll just pop a bubble for the people up here.
I guess it's all dependent on the context. Like there could be like a Mexican standoff situation, right, where everyone's pointing guns at each other but no one's shooting, but that requires a proper Mexican standoff, right?
Yeah. I won't worry about that. I'll just pop a bubble for people up here for 11 if you have less than that.
Okay.
How far is that radius?
10 feet.
Oh, okay.
So it's only the people on the bridge.
I know, I was thinking that too for a second there, Tally. I was like, hey. Okay. Your turn up. She actually is pretty interested in the end of combat. So someone called for a halt. Nothing bad's coming from the bridge. And she's got the range. So I'm going to say she is going to use a legendary action to call up to you, Selena. And she's going to say, Princess Dewdrop, your allies are trying to call a temporary truce. This is most unbecoming of a princess to be violating such diplomacy. Please halt. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving.
Got an 8.
Alright, in this moment, Selena, Tal, you're like flying like this, and then suddenly you're just kind of maybe a little, with some worry perhaps, just kind of dangling maybe above the ground.
Since it's about to be my turn, can I use that momentum?
Yeah, sure. Alright, keep in mind the momentum was going like in that direction. So
I picture myself like swinging a little bit.
Okay, sure. I'll give you some flack. I'll give you some flack. What's the goal? What's the chance here?
If I can just, I don't know if I would have my grappling hook or not, but
You left your bag behind, my guy.
I want to get to the bridge. So, however, yeah.
Would you keep your grappling hook on your belt?
I would
Your
say
rope and
that
grappling hook?
it would make sense to have on a belt.
It's fair. It's fair.
It's kind of coiled up.
Yeah, okay, sure. Then let's say you have it. Okay, you want to try and get to over here, huh?
Yeah.
This is going to be some fucking Olympic athlete shit. You ready?
Yeah, or really good acrobatics work since I'm flipping in the air.
Oh, absolutely. Like, acrobatic. You get what I mean.
Yeah.
And literally mean athletics. Okay. You take the gambit. Everything halts. You see she's halting. On the end of the pendulum, you're like, for some reason your brain says, let go. And you're like, oh shit, I let go. And you're fucking flying through the air. Okay. She was moving up like I'm not going to do a full fucking pendulum thing, whatever. I'm not going to map it out. I'm going to say you move forward like 10 feet before the descent starts to come.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled that number literally out of my ass. Go ahead and make a... First thing I want you to do is make an acrobatics check or an athletics check to see if you can like keep your... This is more about acrobatics. So roll me an acrobatics check to keep yourself straight in the air.
Just as a note, with the grappling hook, I can do a utilize action. That I know it's not my turn yet, but utilize action, and the shit goes for about 50 feet. And I have to make an acrobatics check to see if it catches.
Okay, make the acrobatics check to see if it catches.
Okay.
We're temporarily bumping you ahead of Darwin because this is very dramatic.
Okay. I'll use wait. Self-advantage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll use a luck point on this.
Alright.
Booyaka, booyaka! Thank God. That's like my 7th nat 1. A dirty 20.
Alright, you... And your hand goes to your belt. You keep yourself right in the air. And you, like, fucking pull it out all at the... Like, this is so ridiculous. So we'll say... I'll tell you what. We'll say that the Black Viper gave you some tips about grappling hooks, whatever. So you have it coiled perfectly as such that you literally just need to, like, reach down, grab the hook, and throw it, and then it will unwind from your belt instead of, like, you having to fully organize it. So you're flying in the air. You're like... You grab it, and as you're falling, you just throw it. It flies across. It hits the top of the bridge. You hold on for dear life and just hope it hooks on fucking something. And as you begin to fall, you're like, it didn't fucking hook on. And you fucking swing.
It didn't fucking hook on this shit.
I'm fucking done. This is up. And then it fully hooks, and you just fucking. You're like,
more momentum into the top of the bridge.
Oh my god. Okay. Make me another acrobatics check on the coattails of that one.
All
See if you can make it. Everyone just pauses. The whole combat pauses. They're like, oh my god.
Another luck point.
Okay, yeah, this is good. This is the time point.
Woo! That was a 2. Come on. 24.
You fly under. You fly up. And this is what happens. You don't, like, you've got so much, like, listen, this is, we're gonna slightly math this. We're not gonna go crazy with it, but we're gonna slightly math it. Fuck off. I do all this fuck off. Okay, great. So you hooked, like, here, we're gonna say, and you are gonna follow that little pendulum right there. So you, like, hooked it, and you started to fall, and then you, like, went down, you're, like, coming up the side, and you're like, I'm not gonna fucking make it. And then you start Prince of Persia, like, wall running. And you, like, kick off the back, using the momentum as you just kind of, and hope you get there. You're flying towards everyone. Like, Sora Catcher, everyone is just like, oh my god. Like, they're watching this. Make me a Dexterity saving throw to see if your hand catches the side of the bridge as you're falling down towards it.
Okay. I'll use another luck point.
I was gonna say, use that last luck point, bro.
Yeah, come on.
This is all
I know
been
you were
fucking luck.
thinking about it.
This is all luck. Yeah, this is more than fucking Indiana Jones. This is Prince of Persia meets Ezio meets...
22 with advantage.
You like land on it, you're like, and you feel like the wind knocked out of you as like air just flies out of your lungs as your belly like hits, like the edge of it hits right here. You're like, and you feel yourself you're like, oh fuck. And then your hands just barely, like, luck of the draw. Yeah, basically. But you, luck of the draw, find this like just perfect little crack, and you're just the tips of your fingers just, and you're like, oh, and you're like, fuck, and you're like, oh, you like shimmy up and pull yourself up. Your legs are like kicking like crazy under the bridge, and you like pull yourself up and you're like, do one of these, and everyone's like, hey, that was amazing. Did you see that? That was crazy. Floxen's like at the door, like, God damn, he's good. Okay, now what?
Alright.
That was, I don't even know what. Yeah, I'll call that your action. And that was basically a fall, so we'll just call it your action.
Falling with style.
Falling with style. Well, we'll say like a 10 feet to climb up onto the bridge. So that's, there you go. That's the turn economy used.
Okay.
Could you imagine the bridge just...
Dude, I was literally just gonna say, and the bridge crumbles.
Fuck me. I would... Is it an action to try and open a door?
No. Not to try and open a door, no.
Okay. Could I walk over to that door and try to open it, please?
Yeah, you're like... And everyone's like, Swordcutter's like, that's amazing, I should hire him. And then you start walking over and like, oh, we're in a fight. And they'll get back to fucking gunning everyone down. You run over there, 20 feet, you knock on the door, so to speak, and you're going to open it up. We haven't been here yet. We're back to dungeon exploring. I love it. You open up the door, and you're going to see this hall. There's a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored dwarf wielding a battle axe, wearing a mask that stands at the back of this 20-foot high room. Before the statue, set in the floor, is an adamantine trap door with a pull ring along one side.
Could I try to open it?
You can start making your way in. Call that, I said 10 feet. I'll give you 5 more feet.
Okay.
As you start, well, you have a bonus action. If you wanted to bonus action dash, I'd let you try.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bonus action dash, sprint over. Let's see here. As you grab the door and you pull the ring, I need you to make a dex save.
Luck point. No.
4th luck point.
22.
22. The eyes of the statue glow the moment your finger touches it, and you go, and you jump out of the way as 4 blasts of flame, just like a fucking cannon-side barrage,
Does it
fires
go
down
out of
at
the
you.
door? Everybody's like,
Yeah, fuck
looking.
it. Yeah, you like jump up and out of the way. So you guys see him go through the door, and then a second later, 4 lasers just like shoot out the door after him. Everyone's like, "Oh, fuck!" No! Sir, you have 20 feet of movement left. Is there anything you want to do? I'm good. I'm okay. It's fine. So what do you want to do?
I assume I can't try to open it again on this turn, so...
Sure, you want to try and open it again?
Yes.
Okay, make another dex save.
Fuck, dude, does it move at all?
No, you're pulling on it and it doesn't budge even slightly. Not even like a locked. Just like it's set into the floor, basically. I'd say that on the first one, so if you wanted to avoid doing it a second time.
Yeah.
You try and lift it. The moment you touch it, the eyes start to light up. You give it like a little tug, and you realize like this is part of the floor. Like this is probably just a false trapdoor. Yeah. One of them anti-dungeoneer traps.
Cool. I don't want to take up this long of a turn, so I'll stay here until it comes around.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, Darwin, we're going to kick it back to you, my friend.
Sorry about that, Darwin.
Yeah, so you're good. What did you want to do?
I was pretty much done, so I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Sorkatra. She's going to just kind of call out and say, I am more than amenable to speaking of to what terms you have. Speak them now before your companions ruin this chance of peace. And I'll allow anyone to, if they want to make a quick something to answer her.
Oh, okay, okay, look.
We want half. We did all the work. We get paid.
Also tried to kill us.
And you tried to steal the entire thing.
That is true.
That's a wash.
I mean, we tried to kill each other. Peace is when two people who don't like each other try to get along with each other.
I'm failing to understand what sort of leverage you have against me that should demand me to give up all this. What? Culture of a million gold pieces?
We know the Guardian.
Guardian?
Yeah.
You don't.
Make a persuasion check, see if she believes you.
Can I give him advantage?
No. You said yeah. That was your 8, I think.
17.
17? She sort of... Give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. Just a little moment. Well, let me ask you first, Gron. This is important because you're Eric, so I gotta ask: Is there a deception laced in here? Do you plan to do something?
No.
Okay.
And and for Derek, the reason Gron spoke over you is he's still dominated. He gave a command, effectively saying, "Give me a deal." I felt obligated to give her a deal.
Well, it's a good point. Let's let Nero speak. Nero, go ahead and, before we do anything else, go ahead and take the front.
We can make the rest of your day much easier. The Guardian down there, we're friends with it. We can help you out down there. I'll talk it down so you don't have to lose any more men. And I'm pretty sure this has been pretty costly up to this point. For everyone.
Fuck. Sorry, hang on. There we go. Okay.
Katash doesn't need to roll a check, but he'll just put in there. And just think, maybe they're still here, but Boromar escaped, and Tarkanan is going to want vengeance for someone. But
what does that have to do with you?
if we were working together, you could pin them against each other and move in their space.
Let's all be honest with one another and not insult each other's intelligence. I think it's a very long shot that any of you are faithfully working for my organization. Is that fair to say?
Seems fair.
That could be.
Exactly. Well, the person who has most in common with my organization is Gron, and he seems pretty ardently against the whole idea, and I doubt any of you have any interest in joining, so let's not insult each other's intelligence by pretending we're all going to get along after this. Especially after how I've taken potentially all, if not half, of all the gold. However, with that said, I am willing to try and be good friends. It could be good for all of us, as you said. So let me make you a counteroffer instead. As I quickly try and go over to her offer. Almost there, sorry guys. Okay, here we go. I apologize. Sorry, I didn't
It's
necessarily
okay.
expect this.
Yeah, right ahead. We didn't expect this either.
When you try so hard, but you don't succeed.
What is it? Maybe it's over here. So I'm suddenly looking to try and find their offers. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just
Well,
gonna-
I was thinking, can we all give Talia a round of applause for that amazing move?
yeah, that was take inspiration, Tally, for sure.
Appreciate that, y'all.
And while Sora Catch was thinking, I talked to the orc god. So where'd you get those fancy sticks you got?
Sorry, I'm busy. I can't.
Look, I'm just
Task on
sorry.
that. No,
It's a
don't
shame
be sorry. Don't be
Tally's
sorry.
dead now, you know? He wasn't young, but...
Or was he?
Or was he?
Maybe he was a Benjamin Button thing. We'll never know.
Nah, actually, he was Carnathy. He's been dead a really long time.
What a twist!
That would be sick. They can't kill me again.
Okay. Okay. She says, I'm afraid I can take no less than all of it, but I am willing to give things in exchange for it. So, let's talk about that, where we could start. I need all the gold, want all the gold for my country, my people. As I'm sure you are one for sympathies, my people have been let out of being considered a proper sovereign country. My people do not have rights amongst the Five Nations. My people do not have any benefits amongst them. And I intend to use this gold to secure that. That is why I'm here, and that is my purpose. It will ensure that my people are protected and given armistice against and protections against all of the other nations. This is why I'm here for the gold. So, give it to me, and I, Daask, and the entire nation of Rome will be eternally in debt. So for such people who are in the debt, I would be indebted to. What is it that you would ask?
Like, I look to like Darwin and Katash, like, anything you guys want?
I have nothing to say. I don't think I can reason.
Darwin?
Yeah, like, I can't think of anything to ask for right now.
Oh, okay. First things first. We agree. If we do this deal, there'll be no revenge on either side.
Of course not. I have never had any sort of poor feelings towards any of you. There has been violence on both sides, instigated on both sides. And if you had handed us the gold, we would have certainly no reason to be angry at you. We would be more than willing to call everything even. In fact, more so, onto your side of things. We would owe you deeply. The resources of Daask would be at your disposal, let alone any future requests you would make of me. You'd consider us lifelong allies.
Like, I look at the other two. I think maybe they might know. The sisters Sorkel might know a way to save the Castellancer kids.
The only way is with tribute, Nero. And I don't think they would have any intention of giving up that gold. So.
Fuck me. Okay, how about a discount on drone mercenaries? That's
Done.
That's just one idea, but we can haggle. Magical secrets. I mean, does anyone else have any ideas?
Yeah. I want Sadan's head in a jar full of alcohol. I might get thirsty.
I will tell you this. Sidon Boromar is the most powerful man in the city, and so is his organization. I would be willing to quietly aid any endeavors you wish against Boromar clan, but this war must come to a halt. This is why, partially, I'm here.
Okay. How about this? That and sharing your magical secrets with us.
What kind of magical secrets?
Like, and Nero just kind of looks at him and like, and Nero just looks at, sorry, Katash and Darwin.
She will speak. She will say, there are many. Indeed, there are many. If any of you wished to be delivered power, I and my sisters are more than capable of taking warlocks. It is a special honor we reserve for only the most trusted and heroic of our country who are in service to us, but for all of you, I would be willing to extend this courtesy. The power of Fey magic at your fingertips. Or, more still, we can indeed share with you certain witchcrafts. There is quite a great deal of power we possess. Magic.
Oh. Now I feel like look at the others. Something we could do, like, yeah, services from Daask, but okay, that sounds like more we could work with.
I would also be willing to put a force of Daask agents of your hand picking at your disposal, if you wish. A response team, a group of people who work specifically for you. Do what you will, be loyal to you.
Okay. That could work. Up. Not now, Kitty. Not now, Smokey. Okay.
As you can see, our resources are plentiful. Your wish, so long as within reason of our abilities, is at your command.
Okay.
So long as, of course, there is loyalty between us. I give you the gold. You can, of course, go on your way. I'm more than happy to impart many a benefit and simply be business transaction worth, or be more loyal and work together to different ends, such as indeed the defeat of Boromar clan, as you wish. Our relationship can take shape how you wish. If you wish to simply take from us and move on with your lives, that works for me.
Okay, can everyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
Everyone can hear you.
Do we want to vote on this?
Oh, for fuck's sake, just make up your goddamn mind.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
No,
Full deal.
you're good. You're good, Nero. It's a fair request. You're a party. He asks broadly, in respect to the party, how does everyone feel about it? It's okay if people want to abstain. It's not an unfair request.
I don't want to work with the bad guys, but I understand negotiating to get out of here alive, so I guess I'll do what everyone thinks is best.
Yeah, I also don't care for power. I don't. I'll go back to waiting.
Oh. Owen?
Thinking. Yeah, like I'm not very motivated by what they have to offer, but that all also includes surviving. So yeah, I'll go with the flow.
Tally, Gron?
I'm dead.
Tally, you alive?
You would have wished to have pretended to have been dead, essentially, like stealthed.
Yeah.
Well, you roll me a stealth check, and we'll see if your people think Tally's out of the game.
Uh, 15.
No one has a passive perception of 15 or above?
No.
Okay. You receive no response. Tally, you have a moment where you are up against the wall, trying to listen a little bit, and you kind of just unluckiness. You just kind of step on this stone and makes a little rock sound. You're like, and then you hear outside, negotiations seem to continue, as if they believe that you're dead and your stealth is successful.
Yes.
Oh, he's alive! I heard him. No, you're good. You're. Everyone believes you're dead.
Gron?
Gron is given the thumbs up, unless there's something else you would like to add.
No, it's negotiating with a gun to your head. You really don't have anything to negotiate for. Just accept whatever it is that you can get. Because if we don't, we lose everything and we die.
Okay.
And you're long since not dominated anymore, by the way, Gron. And you are no longer suggested. Because she said to halt, and you have halted, so you're good. Says, then it sounds like we have a deal. So why don't we proceed to go meet this guardian of yours, out of interest. Let's do this in the safest way possible for everybody concerned. I would ask that
I'll take it down there.
Yes, that would work fantastically. So, me and Nero will go down below, and my gods will come with me. And the rest of you can stay up here. Yes, I think that works quite well. Actually, I'll leave. She looks over at one and says, you should stay, just in case. And he goes, okay. Looks very uncomfortable, but he does. And, alright. Certain things are going to happen, very cautiously. Sora Cal is going to make her way over here. She gives a very kind smile to the one that she's leaving behind, who seems to sort of steel himself and nod at her. And he is going to stand sort of at the top of the stairs here and sort of walks past you all. We'll take Nero down below.
Before I take her down, I look her in the eye and says, I'm not gonna fuck you over. The deal's a deal. And I hold out my hand.
She will shake your hand with a smile. And she'll say... Yeah, go ahead.
He shakes the hand of a guy who knows that... I'll cover my word, but man, I've been fucked. That came up short. Who knows he's come up short today?
She says, I respect a man who knows when it's time to take the hard stuff life is dealing with. But be assured, this does not need to be an uncomfortable arrangement for all time. You have lost, but you are not defeated. So thank you.
All right.
Now, let us go meet this guardian. We're gonna... Yeah, go ahead.
And as we figure this out, I just chat with her because... So, how long have you been around Corvair?
Since you met me. I happened to be stopping by. Little bird told me that there was some havoc going on in the city, and I just had to know what was going on. What are you now, a dragon heist? How interesting.
I was actually asking how long she's been, alive as an entity, but...
You said in the city.
I said in Corvair.
Oh, in Corvair. I thought you said in the city.
Yeah, I'm asking her deeper questions,
Got it. She says... There's longer than you've been alive by twice, at least, I'm afraid.
Makes sense. I ask her about Rome, hey, how's it going? That kind of stuff.
Yeah, and she will be a little evasive, but incredibly charismatic, and she will, not give you everything, but still give you things that are interesting, and simply say, the people are well enough. We keep orders, we do, the daughters of, me and my sisters keep order the best we can, but there's always politics and difficulties, and, we've been ignored from the contract. In fact, my sisters showed up, me and them, to the Treaty of Thronehold signing, and we were told to leave. So, we are trying to find a way to get ourselves on that contract and be a part of this continent. And people seek equal rights, which is why the gold is so important.
And the platinum will help with that.
Nothing brings someone to the table like gold. Nero Duskfall.
And 2 last questions I'm going to ask her. Who is Sora Cal?
Well, you're looking at her.
Sora Catra is another name for Sora Cal?
Oh, no, my apologies. Sorry, I got the Soras all mixed up. Hang on. I'm heading over there. Hang on. Oh, who's Sora Kel?
Yeah, the daughters of Sora Kel, who's...
Yeah. She says, Sora Kel was my mother.
She, like you all, is she the Queen of Drum?
No. She's been gone a very long time.
Yeah, well, not every kid can say they founded a country, so I guess you made her proud.
Well, we haven't exactly been a normal family, as one might expect. At this point, you're going to have gotten down below.
Okay, go ahead.
Make your way in, and kind of peeking around the corner, you're going to see Oz.
Yeah.
You say, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that?
Ozzy?
Yeah, what?
Yeah. things haven't some things have developed since we last saw you.
Really?
Yeah, this is Sora Catra. This is Ozzy.
That's where? She's, well, I haven't seen a woman like you in quite a long time. And she says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Ozzy. You are the guardian of this place? Is that I am? Nero, you hear in your head Sora Catra's words. She says, oh, I want that staff that he has.
Like, that's...
In fact, I mean not to leave without it. Deal's off if you don't help me. Don't ruin this for your friends. This is important. Ozzy says, well, alright, yeah, the gold's right over there. He's kind of like, you can't see his eyes behind the glasses, but like, you get the sense like there's just a little slight movements from his head. He's like, he doesn't really trust the situation. He goes, yeah, just go take a look. You know what's really great? It's fucking diving in like it's a swimming pool. Nero did it earlier. You see his impression right there. And the orcs are over there like looking real good about it, and then like really like, ah, look at all it gold. Sora Catcher comes over and looks at it and goes, yes, good. Finally, this is what we need. Ozzy kind of steps back and kind of like raises an eyebrow in your direction behind them, Nero.
Feels like, yeah, some things changed upstairs.
Make an insight check.
$15.
Nero, you missed something a while back that I think others might have picked on that you didn't. You haven't seen this dragon. And this guy has been here, and that's it. I mean, how is he guarding anything? You know? He's raising his eyebrow at you in distrust, and he previously did tell you, like, yeah, if anyone comes down here except you, I'll take care of them. You get the sense he doesn't trust the situation, and he is the guardian of the gold. You are presented a rare opportunity, a risk, but a rare opportunity. If you wanted, if you had the courage enough, daring enough, and you had faith enough in a final gambit, it might cost you your life. But if you were to say something, maybe this guardian, it might be worth his salt. You have a choice. Ozzy clearly doesn't trust the situation. You could try a sort of final hurrah and see if you can take care of the situation, or take the safe route, go forward with the deal everybody agreed on, protect yourself, come out of this with some benefits. Don't take the risk. It's your choice.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck me, why did it have to be me?
I think it needed to be you. You've stood at the back of the line of the combats. Your courage has been questioned by the party. You've ran. You've done everything to protect yourself in the world. And right now, you're the only one who has any power to try and turn this defeat into a victory. But it's a risk to your life and limb. Maybe this was meant to happen.
Oh, God, what does that little voice in the back of my head say?
The dark voice in your head says, you know who you are. You know you want her magic. You don't really need money. You can make money if you have power. Who gives a shit about the Castellantes, demon-worshipping fuckers? Gron was right. They're not worthy of your help. Be smart. Keep yourself safe as you've always had. Take the deal. Get out of this with some power. With Sora at your back. You know who you are. You're not the one who puts yourself on the line. Be smart about this.
I'm gonna roll for something.
By all means.
I've never been more interested than I am right now.
Like,
The voice tells you to be safe, take Sora deal, be who you've always been, the one who takes the safe bet. Doesn't care what people say, just makes it out alive and with a little bit richer than before. Or do something different, what no one might expect. Something that would risk your life and limb, but maybe, just maybe, you might come out on top. What's the choice now? They're only going to look at that goal for so long.
Okay, hang on. I rolled. I looked at. Okay, while they're looking at the gold, I look at Ozzy.
They're looking at the gold. Ozzy's backed up just a bit, not trusting it. He raises his eyebrow, looks at you.
Fry him.
He sort of shrugs. We kind of turn the camera around as Sorcatcher goes, okay, good. Now I just need the staff. And this golden wings unfurl from behind her. And this massive adult dragon raises its head. And she slowly she goes, oh, fucking it. Blasts her with fire. Okay, let's roll an initiative.
I immediately took myself invisible. Okay. Oh god.
Well, we're gonna. This is theatrical. We're gonna have an initiative.
Okay.
You might not live to hear it, but people are so proud of you, man.
Oh my god. I'm gonna use my lessons. No, actually, fuck it. I have a 9. I have something. I'm gonna send a message to you after this if things go badly, Ryan.
What'd you roll?
9.
Initiative,
yeah.
That's exactly what this is. Character growth, man.
That is exactly what this is. It's character
Or
growth.
just
Don't you
greed.
dare tell me you're gonna run away. Don't you dare! Come on, man. You gotta own this moment. You gotta own it. You made a choice. You gotta own it, buddy. But anyway, doesn't matter. You got a moment. She turns around. She goes, oh, fuck. And then the dragon, this huge fucking dragon, golden sheen across its body, long sort of tendrils that sort of come down from its mouth. Like every scale is like a platinum shield. Its wings are wide, its tail is brawn, and from its mouth comes the most flesh, metal, crystal-rending breath of just horrible fire down upon her. This whole stab long. No.
Nero still can't believe he just did that.
Yeah, the heat isn't directed at you, but you feel like heat stream past you that is almost unbearable from just being in the proximity of the heat. And
please be good.
We're gonna make some rolls.
This is what the game is all about, baby.
Oh boy.
Ready?
Okay, fuck it. Bring it, Ryan.
Soracatra takes 71 points of fire damage, and so does her henchman, who just fall to the ground, rolling around, flesh melted, screaming in agony. These two guys are done. As they roll around on the floor, like crying, screaming. So, admittedly, some of the coin does get like melted and infused into itself. Not destroyed, not gone, but you're probably not going to be able to sell it as coin. You're going to have to sell it as raw gold.
It's still valuable. It's
okay.
platinum.
It's still incredibly valuable. And fuck it, you can mint it after this if it works out.
It's minted. We can mint it again.
Yeah, we can start a minter. Who gives a shit? But anyway, so Soracatra takes that. She failed her saving throw. That's going to be 71 damage to Soracatra.
Come on.
Who screams out. Let's see here. Okay. So now here's the pivotal moment, Nero. Soracatra's not down. Burned, bloodied, hurt, but not near death. You look to the door. You look back to Soracatra, one of the most powerful hags alive, and this great dragon. You know she is powerful. You know he is powerful. She has some pretty potent abilities. You look back to the door. You look in. You've kicked this off, but are you going to throw caution to the wind and support Oz, or are you going to run for it?
And for a penny and for a pound.
That's it I'm talking about, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Nero does not know where this will is coming from, whether it's bravery or greed or lust for power or like...
Or you want to support your friends.
Yeah, or if I want to like...
Or the
gods
gods
cool, I like him more.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
and also I have people... Yeah, whatever. Nero, so what do you actually do? What do you do?
I hit...
This is the time to fucking lay out what you got, boy.
Okay, I'm gonna hit. Okay, I'm gonna try... She doesn't seem really human, so I'm just gonna hit her with a hold monster spell for my wand. Okay, hold... Oh, he pulls out the fucking... Alright, the wand of binding. Alright. Okay, let's see how she goes. DC,
right?
let me double check. DC Wisdom 17.
Okay. She has a +9.
Oh boy.
17 was the DC?
Yeah.
She needs to roll an 8 or lower, if I'm not mistaken.
To fail.
She rolled a 6.
Oh my god! I'm binding
with the fucking thing. Dog.
She reels back, and in anger, she brings her hand back, conjuring what amazing power she has at her fingertips. And in that moment, chains shoot up out of the ground, cross around her, and pull tight, and constrict her body. She looks over at you, Nero, with a look in her eye of both anger and, frankly, shock. She did not expect this from Nero Duskfall. As you're pointing your wand, maybe a little shaky, but you did it. You bounced her in this moment.
Well, I am shaking, like...
And as she's looking over at you, the great gold dragon's head lurches down.
She is paralyzed. She is paralyzed at a specific condition.
She's paralyzed. I did roll a nat 20. But she's already got paralysis, so it's gonna be an auto crit no matter what. So she takes 4, 12, 21, 16. She's gonna take 46 points of damage as the flaming maw comes down and bites hard. And pulls back and like throws his head back forcefully to kind of almost like ragdoll, try and like rattle her to death. And the bottom half of her body goes flying across the vault. Soracatra is no more.
Nero can't say anything. He's stunned. Baby.
The dragon looks over you and just spits out of his mouth the charred, rended corpse, upper half of Sora onto the ground at your feet. And he rolls his shoulders and lets out a just this like draconic, bone-rattling roar that blasts through the entire vault, and you five upstairs hear this like Jurassic, like bone-rattling, just reptilian roar that screeches out from below. A roar not of pain, but a roar of ferocious victory. And the last orc just looks at you all and just like tosses his gun on the ground, just puts his hands up. Just like does one of these like broad walks around and fucks off if you let him.
Okay.
Thanks, Gron.
Castellantis, cultists.
And with that, we are going. We'll check it on them later, but I think that is the time to end the session. I think that's the perfect